Good evening, Gary. Don't mind me. Still things to do. I am. Very interesting. Is Anna awake? I hope so. Oh god. Question, is Tay awake? I'm awake. I'm awake. I am DMing, yes. Yeah, I'm working on it. Hold on. Working on it. So I am on early. Well, don't shout at me if I get stuff wrong. I had to. Do you see when I went to sleep? I've been working on this for like 3 days freaking solid. And I went to sleep and I like passed out. Proper passed out. But yeah, it's me, it's Lydica, it's Chris, it's Tay, and Mr. Coyote, and Chris's lovely lady, Anna. We may have some guest appearances, but that's not confirmed yet. Hi. Open for now. You want to shout at me because I already have to put up with lip? Aww. I get the torture lit, it's fine. I hope I can pull this off. I've been wanting to do a D&D session now for a long time. I've been wanting to do a D&D session now for a long time. My headphones weren't in. I just sent headphones down to Mr. Coyote. Make him fight a gelatinous cube? I might. That'd be fun. With all the... I have done a lot of art. I can't wait for you guys to see the art and the maps that I was given. Oh my god, the maps that I was given are amazing. This is a very serious song. Yeah, I only wanted the one song to kind of loop. I wanted this song to loop, but it's not gonna loop for me. Because I'm not signed in. No, not the Jello Cube again! Blue, how's it going? Not the Jello Cube! I come on early so I could... Wow, the music is still quite loud. It's loud in my ear. Hey, it's Quiz! I came on early so I could get everyone, so I can talk to everyone and say hi to everyone and be like, hi! Elric still has PTSD. No! Not the Jello cube! No, in this campaign we don't have Jello cubes. I don't think we do. I haven't seen one. In this campaign we have something, we have squids. Oh, you again. We have squids. I came on early because I always feel guilty because obviously I'll be DMing and I'll be ignoring everyone. I have an energy drink. I have no webcam. But, thank you, Chris. You did remind me. That is exactly what I want to do. I want to... Oh, turn the sound effects off. Great. NST, good morning, my love. One specific god roll? No. Everyone's going a little bit cuckoo. Roll check! No roll check coming in yet. Right. Just wanna turn this off. That one. No. Keep that one. Take that one off. That one off. I'd love to keep these on, but maybe not yet. I'll change. Nice. Okay. Roll for initiative. You're facing a Drugan. Oh, natural 20s. Always. Okay, I've got too many freaking too many freaking keyboards in front of me. Give me my campaign. Your campaign. Oh, he's setting up. It takes a little while for the downstairs laptop to kind of, you know, get into the swing of things. I know, Gary. We'll have to get something sorted. We will have to get something sorted. I just realized on the app I can see you guys' rolls. On the web browser I cannot. I mean, what app? The D&D app. You're facing the party on natural 1. The D&D Beyond. Oh, it's settings? Fuck. Wait, are you not using the app? How are you guys run? It's alright, I found it. It's game log. Yeah, I see Litz. Yeah, physical dice for the win, but you know, I agree. I got it. I got it. I see it. Disadvantage. Can I not roll dice? Chaos reigns. No, I know that. No, I have all the rule books are in front of me, in one shape or another. In one shape or another. I just realized it doesn't let me run. It doesn't actually let me freaking roll any freaking dice. I'm gonna get my dice. No, it doesn't roll. I can't find. Roll, Ryan. Can you go downstairs and get my dice, please? I'm looking here and I'm not getting any. Like, I can click on Let's Dice and, you know, he rolled a disadvantage, but hey. But I can't roll dice, which is weird. Unless. No. Thank you. Ooh, my dice. The sound of dice. Right. But yeah, I have everything up in front. Good afternoon, folks. I'm going to go looking in my Discord. And I'll do this.
Hey, Chrissy.
Hello. Alright, let me turn these up.
Hello.
I want to turn these on. I mean, wait, what?
Excuse me?
Hello. Is that
I
my
think I'm in
morning
the
wake-up
wrong
call?
I think I'm in the wrong voice chat. Hang on.
Wait, coming in where?
Yeah, I was gonna say you're what now?
Oh, Jesus.
Did you forget how lewd I was, or did you just forget?
No.
Oh no, Tay didn't forget.
Why? How could I ever forget, Tina?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, don't. Look, I just woke up. My most vulnerable time.
Okay, get some coffee. You still got time.
I literally just picked it up and I'm sipping at it as you're like, get some coffee. I'm like, it's like she knows.
I have your thing pulled up on the side. Hey, Coyote. Hey, how you doing?
Talk.
Okay.
So many frickin'.
Howdy, how are you doing? Hello.
Hey, Coyote.
Hi, how are ya?
Oh, you guys are loud, you know.
Oh, that's how you check the campaign. Okay.
Wait, did you not know that?
No, I just found the button.
Right, before we start, Chris, can you put that link in the thing for the overlay?
Oh yeah, right. Give me a second.
Gary, at least he expects at least one magic missile fired and you're done.
He's. Oh, do you need the link of everyone or just?
Well, the one you sent me last time.
I'll put it in the D&D text channel.
Perfect.
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Authorization included. I am not a sexy.
Oh, suspicious link. No, I'm awake, alarm. It's okay. I'm here.
That would be great. But good morning. Afternoon.
Hello.
Good night. I'm asleep.
Nap time.
Oh, Sam.
Oh no. I will be a moment because I may have 2 Discords that I use regularly, and for some reason it's defaulting to my alt account. So I will be back.
That's all good. I still this last bit to set up that I couldn't set up.
You know you're a sweaty gamer when you have 2 Discords active at once. I'll be back.
There's always teething problems.
Also, apparently, lit is very low on trim.
Well, I
Apparently
wasn't
Lit's
exactly
audio as
speaking
well.
into the microphone, so.
Oh, that's fair. Okay.
Hi, is this mic? Because this wasn't the same mic I was using the other day when we were on. It's a different mic.
The mic I was using.
I know, but it's a different volume for what other people would be used to. That's what I'm getting at. Because I was using the other one.
I'm still laughing at that. It's gonna make me laugh the entire time. I'm forever gonna call you Elvin Jesus.
Elvin Jesus.
Elvin
the fucking
Jesus.
art you,
What
the
have we
art you made,
started?
Elvin Jesus.
I made Elvin Jesus. I am so happy with myself. I made Elvin Jesus and a Prince Emo Drow, so you know.
Ah. Jesus.
No. Elvin Jesus.
Yep, Elvin Jesus. Don't forget to also set the thing with the images like dimensions.
What I mentioned?
Yeah, the browser source was so that's not like low res.
I'll see what it's at when it appears on my Warning, you may hear my son singing. It's all part of the effect, it's fine.
Yes, it's the tavern singing that's going on somewhere.
Someone came in with their child. There you go.
Nope, that's it.
no.
Oh, great.
I opened a tin of gingery fizzy drink, and you know when you open it, sometimes you get the spray from when you like do the pill tent things. It went right up my nose.
Oh no.
And I smell ginger. That's all I smell.
Fizzy bubbly.
Just done it.
Are you trying to put the group? Because
Yeah, well, I was meant. I'm
around.
gonna do it.
Yeah,
Cool.
and I have to.
Making sure the sound of my dice don't come over the mic.
Trinkle-inkling. Fortunately, my dice are digital, so. Anyway.
I'm going to just send in an image of the dice pouch I have.
You got a dice pouch?
Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't make him jealous.
I'm going to make you jealous.
Damn it. I want a dice pouch. No, what I really want is a dice tray, but they're like 120 quid. So it's like, ooh, I don't know.
Oh no, wait, 120? What the
for a dice tray, like a proper wood with leather dice tray. Yeah.
Oh, okay, so not like one of those cheap ones? Like cheaply made, I mean. Here's my little dice pouch. They picked the sites to upload. Ignore the fucking
Very fancy.
shh, paper in the back.
Very nice. I finally found my dice after I moved, because I moved about 2 years ago, and the other day we were all talking about physical dice, and I'm like, no, use online dice, because I still couldn't find my dice, and that day I found my dice, and I'm like, oh yay, they're back.
I
So you use your arrows?
still don't have any dice. I keep meaning to buy some. Keep forgetting.
I have one set, and that's it. Just
I
one
have
set.
one set. Hey, bear with me.
Yeah, I am having no luck making that link work, and I don't know why. Like, I click log out to try and put my other account on, and it's just defaulting to my old account, and I don't it won't give me an option.
It's okay. That link, it will. I'll do it.
Okay,
You know,
thank-
either we all do it or Chrissy can do it all by herself.
I'm sure I've got to do it anyway because it comes up on for OBS.
Do what? When? Who?
It is
where?
really quiet on stream. He is really quiet. We need to turn him up.
I
He is
have
actually
basic
turned
as
up.
fuck, guys.
He's just a quiet kind of guy, alright?
My microphone is shit.
You should be the rogue. You should be sneaky because you're just quiet.
Ha!
We go stabby stab in the dark.
You approve of the art? Nice.
No, but I've checked. I'm not too quiet. Fortunately.
I spent
You
hours
were the other day. Yeah. Oh, good job, Tina.
Honestly, good job. I have become an alpha Jesus.
Yeah.
All praise the elf Jesus.
I like the emo fringe. You can do like the sweet thing, like from South Park, where they do the emo dance and they just slick their fringe. That's what it reminds me of.
But I definitely like my elf. Alright,
Yes.
guys, bear with me. I couldn't do this offline.
Yeah, we did need to all be in here for this. Good thing about it is that you only need to do this once.
Yeah.
Also, your image is not. It's not good, Chrissy.
What?
Your image.
It's okay. I'm taking the ones underneath, so it's not staying.
Praise Elf Jesus. Yes, praise Elf Jesus.
Praise Elf Jesus. I offered to do it again, but you know.
Now and forever, he will be known as Elf Jesus.
Alpha Jesus. What type of dice is this? Hang on. Oh, it's a D30. What the f?
A D30?
I have a D30. Which one's this? Hang on, I have two weird die. Or dice.
I'm unable to.
A D24 and a D30. Okay.
My Discord crashed, for God's sake. Good night.
Are you using the
Oh,
app?
Jesus.
Alright?
The app's on the laptop now.
I know, I was using the app. Crashed.
Yeah, it was just empty. My God, can you
She's just asking a question.
I was just answering it. Jesus.
No, Elven Jesus.
No, Elf Jesus.
Elven Jesus, get it right.
I have no idea who this character is. Who did it? I think it's.
Who's what now?
Oh,
Which character?
Oh,
he
oh,
messaged.
I just stopped everything.
Oh man, it's too early for me to do voices for Pastel. Why did I
Right.
decide?
It's
You know
bright
what?
nearly at 8:30, 9:30 for us.
It's really just no. It's not even light outside yet. It's still dark.
Isn't it like 6:30 for you?
Yes. It's better than the 6
Jesus.
a.m. we're originally starting at, but small mercies.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's one.
There we go. Almost there.
Buttons! Oh my God, I actually typed your name right the first time. You know, many times that my brain will not actually write Tay and it writes T instead.
I've been having an awkward moment where I keep writing it as Faye, F-A-E lately, and I'm like, why? Like, I've been writing this name since like 2000, and suddenly my brain is just like, no, I'm gonna change it by one letter, even though it's only 3 letters, and everything's fine. So, oh, it's me. Hello.
Off they go.
Oh my god, it's almost exactly dead on. That is amazing.
Almost.
Oh, they go anyway, so yes.
Hey.
Almost.
Dun 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 dun.
Oh, that
And my phone's gone off.
What'd you do?
Was he?
Well then, go answer it.
Ha! There you go, we're all bouncing. We're all bouncing about.
Yay, we dance.
We do dance. There you go, we all dance about. Okie dokies.
No. if I can find the perfect area to speak without peeking my microphone.
I've got to sort the music out. But anyway, welcome guys. We can officially start today's day.
Awesome. Oh yeah.
Think.
Nice.
No, I don't know actually. Does anyone need to blow their nose? Go to the bathroom?
I mean, that's why you can mute your mic.
Or you can play. Do that.
Jeez.
So. Chrissy doesn't know what she's doing.
Said every streamer ever. I don't know what I'm doing.
No, I don't know what I'm doing. Hold on.
It's catch calls, streamers everywhere.
As long as it works.
I had link. And I totally didn't spend money today on a Discord.
Huh?
Nothing. Totally didn't do anything.
Huh?
Nothing.
Could have been worse. You could have gone and bought the entire rule set for like 400 quid.
Oh god.
I didn't. I just downloaded it from Gary.
Ah yes, leeching off Gary.
I have the PDFs. So, how am I starting? Okay. How am I starting? I'm still learning how to use the frickin' bot. Okay, so if this is too loud, forgive me.
Me 6, right?
Uh-huh.
Alright, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, no, I can paste. No, I don't have to paste. I've got this. It should work.
Work, damn you, work. I command thee, work.
Huh. If you're typing in like a private text, you need to give your bot
private.
access to said private. No. Ah.
Playlist not found. I had this playlist set up earlier.
Did you do /play and then the link?
/play playlist and then apparently the playlist. Oh, is that it?
Try to do /join.
I went down the wrong way.
Okay.
Oh no. You good?
There you go. It has something.
There you go.
Okay, but that's
Do you
not the
have
song.
music?
So loud to be.
You can turn me bot down.
There we go. That was definite in my ear holes. I'm good now.
Okay, can everyone hear themselves? Well, not themselves, can...
Yes.
I mean, yeah.
Music.
Can we hear the music? Yes, we can hear the music.
Okay, okay, so, welcome to the world of Exandria. So you're all either been traveling or have arrived at your destination of Jigo, and I have been practicing my pronunciations, just so you know. It's late at night. You're tired from traveling, tired from your boring jobs, whatever you've been doing, and you're just about to settle down for some food or drinks in the tavern. Tavern is quite busy due to the festivities that are happening next day. There's gonna be a lot of drinking competition if you're drinking. So
I don't want to die.
So the tavern's quite full. It's busy. There's lots of people chatting, drinking, all happy. There's an excitement to the air. At the bar, you see a lonely drow just staring off into a huge mug of mead. At one of the far tables, you see a human just kind of, winding down. Two elves sitting, talking, kind of looking on one. The male wood elf looks a little uncomfortable, while the female wood elf is kind of talking at him. And then we've got this little halfling who's just kind of busying herself along, trying to find a nice, safe place to eat some smoky bacon.
Of course.
Okay. The door, all of a sudden, this music does not fit this thing, but anyways. All of a sudden, the door smashes open, and these three big, mean-looking orcs come kind of strolling in. And they're like, "Here, barkeep! Give us some mead now!" And they sit down really rough at a table beside the wood elf and the two wood elves. And they're like, they look over and they're like, "Hey, Pinky! You're not welcome here. Wood elves are not welcome in this part of town." He looks at the darker wood elf, notices that the dark-haired elf has a scar. "Oh, you think yourself a fighter, do you?" Go ahead, Chris, introduce yourself.
Listen here, dickhead. You come in, barge in, thinking you're all talk. Just addressing people like this, you won't go far. So keep it to yourself. And shut it.
Oh? What are you gonna do about it, huh?
Does he have any weapon on him?
Good roll. Roll a perception. Oh, insight. Sorry, insight.
17.
Yep. He has a short sword, and what you can see is that it's not a very well-tamed short sword. It's a bit on the battered side.
So slightly rusty.
Slightly rusty.
Alright, so I want to roll intimidation and say this. Keep that shit up, and that rusty sword you have on you is gonna go so far up your fucking ass, it's gonna end up behind your eyes.
What's your intimidation at?
12.
He looks at you and he's taken aback and he's like, "Oh, a wood elf with a bit of spunk. Make me." He's not really scared. He's taken aback, but he's not really trembling. But he's like keeping face because he's got his two buds behind him. And the tavern master arrives and he places the meat and some food down in front of these orcs, and he stands there and he looks and he's waiting. "What do you want, tavern keeper?" He's like, "Well, that'll be 10 silvers for the meal." "Get away!" And he pushes the dwarf, and the dwarf stumbles into the back of the drow sitting
Hey,
At the
watch
bar.
it! Jesus Christ.
And spills his drink. Oh, but pardon, sir. And the dwarf tavern, he kind of scuttles off, and you get this sense that he's kind of a bit worried, you know.
I look round at the orcs that caused me to spill some drink when the tavern keeper bumped into me. The hell's your problem?
Problem? I don't like you much. What's your problem?
Think I care what you like and what you don't like? Aren't you a bit puny for an orc?
His pal beside him stands up, and he's towering over you. You want to say that again to my face?
I'm gonna try to trip him up.
Okay. Trying to think what to roll. That'd be dexterity, yes.
I could roll dexterity if you want me to roll dexterity.
Roll dex.
Ooh, not good. 7.
The second orc just looks down at you and he's like, "What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing down there on the floor? Picking up scraps?" And he kicks you.
On the floor? Why was I on the floor?
You went to trip him up.
No, I like put my foot out to trip him up.
It wasn't-
I was sitting down.
Alright, fair enough. Well, at 7 you tumble over then. At 7 you tumble onto your arse. And he goes and basically goes to kick you. And he missed. So instead of kicking the drow on the floor, he ends up falling on his arse beside you. And that catches the eye of, I don't know.
Quick thing. I just start laughing and just say, orcs. Then just turn back and keep drinking.
I get up and I get my mace out and look like I'm in trouble if he tries to do any more attacks.
Okay, well, this is the first buddy who originally started on the dark head elf turns and at the I'm really warm all of a sudden. I'm getting really really embarrassed. Turns and he says, hold on. Turns to the drow and he grabs the drow and he lifts you to your feet and he pulls you close and he snarls into your face. And what do you think you're gonna do with that? Huh?
Pass out with the smell of your breath. Jesus, man, do you ever, brush your teeth or anything? Floss maybe a little bit? You should try it. It's good for you.
From across the room you hear, "He's an orc, what do you expect?"
You're not wrong there.
Oh! Look at this! We got a puny human! Thinks he's someone in our part of the world, in our town. You got a problem, Pinky?
Lone human in a orc-run town.
I turn my head to Aranel and say, "So you know that I don't care, but do you want me to get involved in this?"
Yep. Contracted you for some fighting, so you're in this with us.
Okay.
So,
I ready my weapon.
I get off my seat and I also just get ready to do something, just tackle essentially, but not yet.
So we either do this in here, or we go outside and do it there. Either
Oh,
way, this is going to be fun.
I'm quite comfy. I've got my meat and my food. I'm not leaving.
I
Alright,
suggest we take this outside so I can be more comfortable.
I don't care what you think, Wood Elf. Like,
What is that I hear? Did I hear a chicken orc? That's new.
I just laugh. I like the cut of your jib. Also, there's also other NPCs just drinking and like.
oh,
witnessing
they're
everything, right?
just kind of, the other NPCs are just kind of they're kind of giving you the side eye, and they're like
Minding their own business.
minding their own business, but they're kind of in China, not pay attention. They know shit's gonna go down. They're like, so they're kind of like just kind of staying away from this ruckus.
What I'm gonna do is, what I'm gonna just head towards the closest person that's just trying to do their own thing, and then just whisper to them, "Hey, could you just do as a solid? I'll buy you a drink. Go get the guards. I'm gonna try to take stuff here, take care of stuff, but we might have to get the guards involved, just in case."
Okay, all right. And one of the commoners kind of, they get up and they scuttle out quickly. Okay, so the orc, noticing this, he goes to grab the commoner, but he misses, and instead, one of his big old heavy fists goes straight towards the dark-haired elf's face.
All right.
Hold on, do have you up? Oh, so many mouses. Too many mouses. Oh. What's your AC? 14?
14 here.
Okay. So he goes and you literally feel the air push past your cheek as his fist almost connects to your cheek.
So there's 3 of them.
There's 3 of them. The other one hasn't really done anything yet. He's just kind of looking back and he's just smirking with his arms crossed and all. The one's the one closest to you, he's there and he's all puffed up and he's like, he's pissed. I don't know. For some reason, these orcs don't look kindly on the more fairer folk.
How far are you from them?
Guessing since we were all fighting them, would be like in their face kind of thing.
Yeah, I would say pretty much. I mean, for you and Aranel, you'd be pretty much kind of almost side to side, face to face. Fenris will be kind of just behind them. Alfonso will be a little bit far off, but I'm getting the sense that, he's kind of really intent now and see, what's going on.
So I get close to him and I say in like a very angry tone, "Are you gonna go outside or are you gonna keep running your mouth?" And I have my weapons ready.
He's not scared enough to listen to you. He's kind of just looking at you, just smirking, kind of thinking, what are you gonna do if I say no?
Should I roll for intimidation?
Yes, please.
Okay. 12.
Fine. Again, not just as scared of you. It's taken aback. It's like, oh wow. Didn't think these wood elves would have this much kind of courage kind of thing, but you have an effect. And he's like, so think you can beat me?
Anytime, any day, anywhere.
Can I roll perception to see if I hear anyone coming towards the tavern?
Absolutely.
Alright. That is a... Oh,
20.
Natural 20.
No, max... Not 20?
Yeah, you got 20.
Then it was like a total. That wasn't a natural.
Oh, was it? Okay, it only popped up 20 for me anyway. No one, I mean, other than the bustling noise of the, the carts and everything, it's getting late at night, what you're hearing is, people setting up for the festivities tomorrow. At the moment, no footfall, just, people getting ready.
So I don't hear them, okay. The civilian might have just booked it and stuff. Shit.
I've had enough of this. Show us your strength, or bugger off. Say this to the orcs.
Both orcs draw their swords.
I put my shield up and ready my
Wait.
mace.
I do an attack.
Fenris. Okay,
Wait.
Fenris, Aranel, and Rizona. Roll your d20s.
Alphonse
initiative?
will roll initiative as well.
Okay,
I got
go ahead.
25.
Ooh,
That's 16.
I got a
Minus
9.
25.
Hold on. And 5. What did you get, Aranel?
16.
16. Fenris got...
Alfonso got a 12.
Okay.
But normally I can attack twice, no? Since I have a bonus.
Sorry.
Yeah, in your bonus. Yeah,
we're still rolling initiative, though.
Fenris,
We're
what'd you
rolling
get?
initiative right now.
I got a 9.
A 9.
Okay.
Okay, and
Wait,
then
initiative?
Alfonso. Yeah, it's
Wait.
it's order.
I have 6 initiative.
Hold on. What did you just roll then?
So 6.
You just
Initiative.
a 6? Oh, right, 6. Okay. And Alfonso, you rolled.
I got 12. I'm writing them all down.
Yeah. So.
Aaron, I got 16. What did Castell roll? Or is she not in
She's
battle?
not.
I'm not in the fight yet.
Not in the fight yet.
So
I will
it
wait
should
out.
be Aranel, Alphonse, Fenris, and then Rizona.
Oh no. Anyways. Okay. Okay. Well. Yes. Aranel, sugar. No, sorry, haven't rolled my own initiative. So forgive me. Okay, go ahead. Aranel, go ahead. It is your move. What do you do?
What did your thingies roll?
12.
Am I
You don't
within?
I'm on about Aranel.
No.
Am I within his?
The first dwarf. Dwarf? The first orc is right literally beside you. Quite literally. He kind of sat at the long table beside you. Not like on top of you beside you, but like an arm's length.
Okay. Let me think. So for now, I think I'll just be on the defensive. Since I don't have my weapons unsheathed or anything, and I can't quite do that after unsheathing. So for now, I'll just be on the defensive, as in, like I think it's called just dodge for the next round.
Oh, just go defensive. And then, is that everything? So you're not going to move or anything? You're just going to, like, unsheath your weapons?
If I move backwards, that would be disengaging, and I don't think I can do that with this next show. Well, I'll try to move backwards while still trying to dodge.
Okay. Well, since you're rolling backwards,
Yeah, since it's not disengage, I do believe they get like a
Attack of opportunity.
that's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the attacker, he missed. As you're stepping back, the orc beside you, he lunges forward, but he's a bit, off steady. He misses you completely, and he kind of tumbles away. So instead of being directly in front of you now, he's kind of more beside you, and he's a bit kind of embarrassed. He's like, oh shit.
okay.
Alfonso, you're up.
Alfonso is going to lunge for the one who was just knocked off balance.
So you're gonna.
He's not drawing his sword from his sheath, but he is still smacking him with it.
Okay, roll a strength.
That is a 17.
Okay, so you lunge at him, and you tackle him to the you look straight square into the into him, and you tackle him, and you almost like fully fall on top of him. You push him far back, and it takes him. He's like whoa. Where did that come from? He had no idea you were coming. So he's kind of has this like teeny tiny human on top of him almost. And he's like, ugh, and he shoves you off.
I'm not that small.
Compared to an orc.
Oh.
So do you do anything else?
Did that do any damage to him?
That would be just like an unarmed strike then? Would that be
It would be
classified
it.
as?
Hold on. Yeah, I would say
Count as a melee strike, even though
Yeah.
I've like, smacked him with the sheath. So
no, we'll definitely. So it was a melee. Let's say you took. Was it good because you got him unaware as well? We'll say you took about
4 damage.
4 damage. Yeah.
That's about my melee damage.
Yeah. Well, that was the orc closest to you, so it wasn't the orc sitting down, so he hasn't got up yet.
Maybe you label them orc A, B, and C. So you
I do.
can-
I actually have them.
Nice. We're gonna need to start coming up with silly names.
Well, that was Podrick then.
His name was Pork, and then you've got Lork, and then Fork.
And then Dork.
And then Dork, yeah.
Yeah.
Bear with me. Okay. At this stage, the orc who was sitting down, he kind of is like, whoa! And he stands up, and he pulls out this big, massive freaking club. And basically, he's like, who's in for it? That's it. He's going mad. He is like, he flips tables over, and he's just gone freaking berserk. And he's seeing red, and he's gunning straight for. He's gunning straight for Alfonso, but he trips. Because, unaware of him, there was a little halfling in his way. Estelle?
Mm-hmm. Sorry, and I'm just gonna sort of try and move out of the way. Pastel is a little bit shy and quiet, so she's gonna sort of back up a bit. But I'm happy to roll for initiative.
Well, at the moment, if you're not going to engage,
Not yet.
that's okay. No, don't worry. And he falls off balance, and he's now looking at you, and he raises his club, and he's about to hit you.
Okay then, if he's gonna attack, then
He's about to hit you.
I'm gonna roll initiative.
Okay.
20.
Nice.
Dirty 20.
Ooh.
If that's the case, then I'm gonna cast Firebolt.
Okay. What happens if you match that 20?
I don't. I think player goes first.
That's okay.
Don't worry. 22 to hit.
22 to hit. Ow.
Also hit.
Okay, so Dork. he just takes his freaking, is it fireball, yes?
Firebolt. It's a
Firebolt.
cantrip.
So he just takes this cantrip straight to the freaking face, and you just see him like melt. Quite literally just melt.
Would you like me to roll damage?
No. You don't need to be said.
She hasn't did damage yet.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'm panicking. Leave me alone.
I feel like he's on like 1 hit point.
Oh,
I did 3 damage.
No, yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, the first roll was to hit.
Yeah, I
not
know.
to
I
do
got
damage.
confused. Let me be.
I know. I was just.
I got confused. Okay, no, that's fine. Okay, well, he's a bit phased. I wanted him to die. That's all. No, he's a bit phased. He's like, oh my
I would
god.
have been horrified.
He's like, oh my god. It's because I rolled as well at the same time.
Oh no,
like-
fellas! Our dungeon master wants to kill us. Got no chance in this one.
Sweat's
Go on, Tina.
pouring off me. So yeah, I need that. Come back.
So firebolt to the face. 3
So yeah,
damage.
it hurts. It hurt, and he's like, "Oh my god,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's like, ah! That's all you see is he's and he grabs his meat and just throws it in his face, and you just see the steam coming off. You just see the steam coming off. Okay, right, okay.
You should be glad that didn't get set on fire even more, mate.
That's
You never know what this meat's made out of.
Yeah, shush. Okay,
That's the end of my turn, yes.
Fenris.
Oh, and I'm gonna sort of move back while he's, if I can move back slightly away from him, because I'm a very squishy mage, and I'm well aware that I don't have many hit points. So,
That's okay. Fenris, you're up.
Okay. Am I in melee with one of them, or
Yes.
has he moved off from me?
He's currently kind of, he's slightly off because he's kind of just been like tackled by a human. So he's, you've got, he's more not in front of you, but more to the side of you now.
Basically, what I'm wondering is if I could back up without him getting an attack of opportunity. Am I like that close to
You
him?
see, you're at the bar, so yeah, you are quite close to him.
So he would get an attack of opportunity? Okay.
Yes, he would.
Okay. Well then, I am going to cast Spiritual Weapon. I'm going to put it behind him
Okay.
from a bonus action, and I'm going to get it to hit him,
Okay.
which I'm going to roll for that now. 14 to hit.
Yes, it hits.
Nice. Hit 2. That is 5 points of damage that he takes from me.
Okay.
That was my bonus action. With my action, I might just hit him with my mace. Because
Okay.
why not?
Okay. You roll again to.
Yeah, I've got to roll a Ooh, natural 20.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, that hits.
So it's only 1d6, so it's not gonna be
Well,
low.
it's 1v6, and it's crits.
It's the double the dice, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's
Critical.
it's not 9 points of bludgeoning damage he takes from one miss.
Was that including crit? Yeah.
That was double the dice.
Okay.
I only get to roll 1d6 double plus 1, so it's not loads.
Okay. So after getting like fully attacked from behind, he's kind of looking. He's like, oh, and all of a sudden, just as he kind of brings his composure, he just gets like just smacked square in the face with a mace. So he's kind of doing the whole kind of standing on his feet, rocking. He's just waiting for the Mortal Kombat commentary guy to go finish him. He's just kind of he's off. He's just completely stars, cuckoos flying everywhere. There is no functioning there at the moment. He's just there. Okay, hold on. So the orc closest to Aranel and Rose. I need to bring her up. He's going to see that his friends are getting their asses kicked, and seeing that she's a female and she's only a wood elf, he thinks that Rosanna is going to be the weaker one, and he goes to take his short sword out, and he goes, oh shit, back. Hold on, I've lost him.
I mean, a pretty accurate description of what he says.
I'm gonna hit you with my. Oh wait, where to go? Oh shit.
Okay, he goes. He goes to take a swing at you. Please tell me I'm saying your name right. Yes, Rosanna. That is Rosanna. Okay. He goes to take a swing at you, but he misses. But in that, he misses, and he kind of lunges. Like passes by you. Like to go behind. Like spectacularly misses you entirely, but so he ends up behind you.
Okay.
Sure, go.
Okay, I will attack, and I will use my bonus action. I can attack 2 times.
Okay.
I'll roll the first one.
Roll an AC check.
AC.
The D20.
So,
That's a 10, no?
What'd you get?
So I got a 10.
I think that was a 10.
Yeah, I got a 10.
Okay. Okay. So you go. What are you attacking him with?
Daggers.
Daggers. Unfortunately, because he's moved past you, like clumsily, you went to draw your daggers out, and you've just kind of clipped. Just clipping him on the arm. He barely noticed it. And you're kind of in this kind of whirlwind of kind of movement at the moment.
The thing is, my daggers were ready.
No, I know. I'm not saying that they weren't. It's just you missed. His AC was 13. You got a 10.
Okay.
You missed the first one, but since you used your bonus action
I'm gonna do the second one again.
Okay.
It's 15.
Okay. So the second dagger, the first dagger misses, and just on your second turn, you completely, like get him straight in the arm. Cut really deep into his arm. Roll damage.
It's 6.
6.
I rolled a 6.
Wait. Yeah. Don't mind me. Ignore the crazy person.
Oh, we're all crazy.
Aren't we?
We all float down
Oh
here.
no. I'm gonna stop right there, sir. That movie gave me nightmares. Thank you.
I won't do my impression then.
Yeah, please don't.
No, he's really good at it.
Oh no.
Okay, so... Right, yeah,
Small question.
yeah?
I retract my question. I'll do it in my turn.
Okay. The round's yours. Now it's back to you.
What time is it exactly right now?
In the tavern or
In the tavern.
in the tavern? You've arrived fairly late in, so I would say about 10. Let's go 10
10 p.m. a.m.
p.m. It's nighttime.
Wild shape.
Hmm?
I cast wild shape.
Okay.
It's a wolf.
The wolf, okay. Okay, all of a sudden, the tavern erupts and there's, the commoners, there's people screaming like, oh my god, no, there's a wolf, where did that come from? And all of a sudden there is chaos now. There's people trying to run out the door, people are, they're like, oh my god, So, yeah, okay.
And I'm just gonna say something to the group so you also have it, Chrissy.
What?
Here you go. The new stats. AC of 13, by the way. Just heads up. And that was for my action.
That was your action, so are you gonna move or anything?
For my bonus action, how close is? Am I still in the range of?
You're still in
one
the
of them?
range of the orc that attacked.
Do I have a wall behind me, or something like that?
No.
Yeah, I just move backwards a little bit
Okay.
and get into position essentially.
Okay. Alfonso. You are still kind of, you're right up against this other orc. You bet. No, wait. No, you are. You're right. Like you're watching him just kind of sway after being kind of smacked straight in the freaking face with the mace. He's just swaying now. It's a pitiful sight.
I draw my sword and attempt to behead him.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
Let's see if I get a lucky. I do not get a lucky roll. That's an 8.
So you go, you lift your sword up to go and take his head off, and you lop part of his ear off. You miss. And he doesn't even flinch. He's completely kind of
Yeah. Alphonse looks around, make sure no one saw that. Fortunately, they're all running away from. He's like,
and everyone is
wild
just
shape
clamoring
before.
because they're like, oh my god, wolf! Wolf in the tavern. Just thought you needed to know there's a wolf in the tavern. Fenris.
Okay. So I've got the guy I've already hit, who's kind of like, and is there still one that hasn't stood up yet, or did he stand
No,
up?
he is currently dancing. No, that was the one who stood up. Is in front of the small halfling.
Okay.
He's kind of, his face is still kind of steaming. He's doing the whole kind of kind of.
Well, the one that I hit before, I'm gonna use my spiritual weapon to attack him again. My spiritual weapon, by the way, looks like a giant Reaper's scythe with like a skull and all on the back. It's like over-skulled. There's too many skulls on it. So that is 18 plus 22 to hit.
Okay, yep, you hit. You want to roll damage?
Yeah. Oh, that's rubbish. 4 damage.
Okay, so this poor poor orc, he's getting, all of a sudden, is it slice damage?
It's I think it's classed as like spiritual damage or something like that because it's a spiritual weapon. But
so we'll say that because it's a scythe, it slices, yeah.
Yeah.
In terms of what it movements. So all of a sudden, this spiritual weapon, it just slices at its back, and you see the orc's like, but he's still standing. He's like fully doubled over now. Fully doubled. He's still.
Well, that was my bonus action, so I'm gonna hit him again with my mace.
Okay, roll
Where's my mace? There's my mace. That was rubbish. 6, 9. 9 to hit?
No. This time, because, as he, leans forward from the back attack kind of thing, as you go to swing your mace, it completely goes above his head. Completely. Okay, and...
I look over at Alfonso and both of us have the squinty moments, and it's just sort of the look of, yeah, no one's seen that, hopefully.
Pastel, what are you doing?
Hi. I stand corrected on the if people tie, it's whoever has the higher dex modifier or however the DM rules it. I was thinking of a different game, it's not always going to be player goes first. So, just
it's whoever rolls initiative. Yeah, I got that one.
Yeah. Okay, so the one that Alfonso is trying to take the head off, I might try and firebolt him just to speed things along.
Okay.
21 to hit.
Nice, yep. Go ahead, roll damage.
Oh no. 1 point of damage is better than 0 points of damage, so...
What is it, a firebolt again?
Firebolt.
Okay, so you cast firebolt and, it hits him, square in, he slumped down, it hits him right in the back of the neck, and he's still standing. He's like, oh! And he's just like, oh! There's like little flames kind of singeing the back of his like ghastly hair, and his leather armor is starting to melt, from and sticking to his greenish skin. And you can see all this, but he's still freaking rocking. He's like fully just he's like uncompromised.
At this point, I think Alfonso looks at Fenris, and then they look at Pastel, and they all just shrug like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, from my perspective, I missed this guy with my mace, and then just a firebolt just to hit him in the back, and he's like, what the hell? Okay.
How many are left standing, Tina? Like, obviously that's the end of my turn, but just for clarity. So how is the battlefield looking?
Essentially, all three of them are standing.
I might have to do something more than a cantrip next time. Okay. Who's up next?
It would be me. Okay, so Dork, the guy who was kind of had tripped over Pastel. Nope, sorry, not Dork. Fork. That's what I'm naming him. Fork.
Wasn't it Spork?
They all look the same.
Or Lork?
Hork.
They all call Orson.
He's kind of patting his face, and he's looking down at this little halfling, and he's like, I want nothing to do with that. And he's looking around, one of his brothers are like completely and utter gone. And he focuses his attention, he turns around and he sees that maybe if he helps his other brother, they can get out of here. So he turns his attention to Aranel, and he goes to attack with his short sword. No, sorry, not short sword, he has a bludgeoning thing.
Keep the new AC in mind. Just keep the new AC in mind. It's 13.
Oh, that's right, yes, he sees the wolf. Sorry, I completely forgot the wolf. Okay,
Yep.
hold on. So he hits, but let me...
Does a wolf have much HP?
11.
13-ish or something.
Unfortunately, like I said, I just want a standard one. It's not giving me standard frickin'... Alright, bear with me. Okay. So what's some dice? So he turns and he sees the wolf and he basically, he goes, he lifts his arm and he goes to smash the wolf square in the muzzle, but Arnell's wolf, his head jerks back and he just clips Arnell's ear and he takes 3 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And he's happy enough. He kind of walks a bit forward, just to get a little bit closer, towards the 2 wood elves. Okay. Right, okay. So the elf who had just got the dagger kind of ripped into his arm, he's holding his arm now and he's looking at Rosanna and he's like, "You're a bitch, you're gonna pay for that." And he lunges his short sword and he goes in for an attack. And actually misses, hold on. He does, he misses. He's not very steady on his feet. And he again, he goes to attack you, but he just misses you.
So, is it my turn?
Yes, it is your turn now, yes.
I will attack again.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for It's a 9. Jesus.
Well, okay. So he's lunged at you, and you've went to duck under his lunge, and you've completely miscalculated exactly how where you're gonna land, and instead you've kind of just missed. You went to plunge at your dagger, and you've just missed the side. Under his arm. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The harp music was driving me nuts.
We went into an intense battle scene that's like...
And all of a sudden it was like, yeah.
All in slow motion.
That's exactly what it was.
All of a sudden, the band stops playing. Hey, what's going on?
It's very cinematic.
You've another attack? Bonus attack?
Yeah, I do have a bonus attack. I can attack again.
Okay.
I got a 7. What the fuck is this?
Again, in the same, fluid motion, you go to swipe with your other dagger and you just, I don't know, your 2 daggers kind of clink off each other. Really clumsy. You're like, what the hell is going on? Usually I'm better at this,
I'm so drunk from the drinks.
Yeah, that's exactly. It's like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have had that last drink. And, we'll say you do like a little fancy roll and now you're behind him, so he's facing away from you and now you're firmly behind him. Back up to Arnell. Our wolf. Our wolfie. Ow!
Okay, so I just got attacked and took a little bit of... Yeah, my ear. Ouch. So he's like right in front of me, which is good. Hang on 1 second. I'm going to aim for his neck and try to bite.
Okay. You want to roll?
Yes, sir. One second, I just need to look into something. I'm really sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Give me 2 seconds to do something then.
I think it's a D20 plus 4.
Yeah, I think so. Oh yeah, it is. D20 plus 4. So 9 plus 4, 13.
Okay. Yep, you hit.
I hit?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so 2d4 plus 2. Now, give me a second.
This is the one who attacked you, yes?
Yes, so 3 plus 2, 5. 5 damage.
Okay, so what are you doing? Are you lunging at him then, kind of with your jaws?
Yeah, essentially.
Okay.
But
Okay. So yeah, you lunge forward and you grab hold of his arm and you give it a like full arr shake. So you're like arr, and your teeth are ripping in. And you like tear a big chunk out of his arm. And he drops his sword. And basically he's raging. He's fully fucking primal roaring at you. There's blood everywhere. You've got blood all over your muzzle and everything. I'm guessing it doesn't taste nice either because, well, it's orc flesh.
so I still got a piece of him in my mouth, right?
Yeah.
It tastes like bacon.
Okay. Can I quickly just look at him and spit that part out?
No. Okay.
Or is that the extraction?
Do you have a movement?
Movement. Yeah. Never mind.
No, you're good.
I'm good.
Alfonso, you're up.
You do have movement. You have 40 feet.
But that would trigger a opportunity.
True.
True.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
do what I was doing before. With a 24 to hit this time.
Are we attacking this poor sap who's just kind of?
Yes, kill him. Kill him. Go on, do it.
I must avenge my my style points.
You get your kind of dignity back, your honor.
Yeah. So that's 8 points of damage. Slashing damage.
Right, how do you want to do this then?
Oh, I behead him.
Okay. You want to give us the gory details? You want me to do it?
Well, I'm wielding an Odachi.
Okay.
So I sheath the sword and draw the sword from the sheath. Very anime style. And his head goes flying off.
So his head goes flying off and it like completely like flies. Okay? And it lands right at the feet of his the orc facing Rosanna. And this orc's like he's just looking and now he's just screaming now. Fenris, you're up. Oh no, wait, sorry. Alfonso, do you want to move? Make a movement?
No, I'm perfectly fine.
You doing the da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, alright. Fenris, you're up.
Okay. I would like to move my spiritual weapon to one of the other orcs, whoever's closest. I'm not sure which one would be closest out of the other two that's still left alive.
I would say the closest one would be the one That the head rolled to.
It's within 20 feet, right? Because it's I get 20 feet movement from a spiritual weapon.
Honestly, it's a small tavern.
So I'll move the spiritual weapon over and I'll bonk him on the head with it.
Okay. There's above him, kind of thing.
Yeah, just gotta move it above it. I'm gonna hit him with it. It's an spiritual weapon again. That is a 13 to hit.
13 to hit. Go ahead. Roll some damage.
Nice. Ooh, 8 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I am going to cast Bless on Alfonso. I'd just seen someone appear into a wolf, so I'm probably not going to cast Bless on him. Alfonso, Pastel, and Rizona. I'm going to cast Bless on you three. So you get +4 to your attack rolls and saving throws. Sorry, a 1d4 to your attack rolls and saving throws. So you can roll an extra d4 for those.
Thank you kindly.
Okay. So, all of a sudden, this orc, he's focusing on the wolf in front of him, He's like just had a piece of flesh torn him, and all of a sudden he just hits bonk, right on top of his head. He's like, oh! And he's looking up, and he just sees this freaking, this scythe, and it's not using its sharp bit; it's using the flat end, and it's just bonking him, bonk, bonk. And he's like, it's like
use the skull on the back end. Hit him
yeah.
with the skull.
Basically, he's like, oh, and it gives him a real nasty, like full anime style bump, just kind of appears on his head. Okay. Nope. So, and it, this annoys him, so he's like fully swiping, he's like, ah! So, he turns his attention back onto Wolfie, and, okay, and, he goes to, use his club again, while trying to avoid the weird floaty thing above his head. He goes to hit the club, and he misses. Like, he just misses completely because he's so distracted from being bumped on the head. And, he's like trying to duck away. He completely misses his swing, so he doesn't hit Arnell, the wolf. Okay. Okay, so whatever this other orc is, he's just like he's just seeing his brother's head roll beside him, and he's like, oh my Now, you know what, he's done with this, so he's decided that he's going to turn around, try and run right past this wood elf, this female wood elf. And I believe that gives an attack of opportunity.
I do. Rizona?
Yes? What do you want?
Try to run.
He's trying to run.
Try to run, you got. Try to run. You get an attack of opportunity. He's running past you.
So
you can
attack him.
You can attack him.
Okay. I'm gonna roll. Does
that ignore his AC? Or does she still need to roll an AC?
She still does.
I think you still need to try and hit them.
Right. Okay.
Still
AC.
A normal attack.
Aye,
Okay.
but still need to hit. Right, that's okay. So roll for the AC hit.
21.
Nice. Roll damage.
4.
Okay.
So this is the first dagger.
Okay. Roll again.
18.
Okay, that hits.
Okay.
5 damage. So 9 damage in total.
Nice. So basically, as he's running past you, you just, he thinks he's past it. He thinks he's made it past you, and you just, spin with both of your daggers out. And, you literally just cut the back of his legs, and he just topples down, and that's it. He does not move. He's down for a count. He's done. He's absolutely done.
So do I have to finish him?
You can finish him. Don't have to roll. Go ahead.
No. So I just come to his face and I say, I told you. Keep doing this and running your mouth or you're gonna die. But you didn't listen. So I just stab him in both eyes and turn my daggers.
Ouch. Ouch. Okay.
That's some nasty shit.
That is
man.
a nasty. We've got heads
Nice.
rolling and eyes getting poked. Okay, back up to.
Nice.
I just realised, Pastel. I completely glossed over you, Pastel. I apologise.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm so tiny. It's
Yes.
easy to.
You know what it is? It's because I originally didn't put you in the list for the thing. So forgive me. Do you want to do
That's
anything?
alright. How many are left standing?
There is
So that
one. There was just one at the
one
wolf
left
now.
standing. There is one at the wolf. How is he looking? Is he's still going strong? Is he?
He's still doing pretty good, but he's getting bonked on the head by the skull of the scythe, and he's a chunk out of his sword arm and his club arm. Sorry. So
I'm going to do. Okay, Alfonso. Okay, I'm going to do what every wizard does at some point in their career, and I'm going to cast Magic Missile.
Okay.
And I don't think I need
Oh.
to hit because there's nothing in to hit. I think it
Yeah,
just
it's-
automatically
it's
hits.
an auto hit. Yeah.
Okay.
So
This is
for 2
damage.
damage.
Then? 2 damage. Okay.
Oh yes, all 2 damage. It's really
I
worth the
have
spell
a
slot.
question.
Uh-huh.
Is that not AoE?
No,
Okay, good.
it's a single target. Well, I think
That's
at
good to
higher
see.
levels it becomes multi-target, but at
Oh.
this level it's just single target. So
Okay, good.
Please. Apologies there.
So-
Shout at me if I do that again. They say, excuse me,
No.
I know I'm small, but you don't have to forget me.
it's okay. You're doing you.
That would require us to remember if it's our turn next turn.
Right, that now brings the round to, I don't know. Oof. Yes.
Alright.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. So, same as before, I try to bite his neck.
Okay.
So, 20. 15 plus 4. Well, I'm guessing it hits.
15 hits.
And damage 2d4s. Plus 2d4 plus 2. So 4 damage.
Okay, so you lunge up and you go to grab his neck. You just kind of you miss his neck and kind of just hang on to his shoulder. You're currently just clamped onto his shoulder. With trying to rip into his shoulder. So you're just kind of there at the moment. Hanging on, kicking with your hind feet. Doing the whole kind of scratching kind of thing.
Right.
I've so got a mental image of Goofy hanging onto the back of an orc now.
Do you want to let go? Do you want to hang about, or?
I'm gonna let go.
Okay, so as you let go, you just you make sure to add kind of insult to injury. You just let your claws completely dig into his chest and tear away.
Yes.
Alphonse? Oh, do you want to move? You want to go anywhere?
Nope.
Okay. Just gonna snarl at him then.
Yep.
Alfonso, you're up.
How far away from this last one is Alphonse?
About table wide.
Not too far then.
Not too far away, but you do have now like a bench and a table in front of you, between you.
I've got 30 feet of movement. I think I can get to him.
Not that big of a happen.
Yeah. So I'll run round the little pew, draw my sword as I run past him to try and catch him in a powerful side swipe.
Don't forget your D4.
And now watch
wait.
me roll a.
Oh no, the wolf didn't get. That's okay. Yep.
Now watch me roll a natural one. Oh my god.
I mean, they hit.
Ooh.
It's
Was that in that
24.
20 or?
It's a 19
That you hit.
plus
Ah,
5,
okay. That's
so
close.
I hit. So. Oh, that's
Did you
a
do?
lot of damage.
Did you do
12
the?
damage.
Did you add the D4?
I didn't need to.
Right, but
That was the hit. That helps to hit.
Oh, it helps to hit. Oh, right, okay. So what was it you got?
To hit, it was 24.
No, what was damage?
12.
12. Okay. So basically, you rush him, you swipe your sword, and you like cut right up his spine, right up the back of him. So he's now got this gaping, huge freaking, gouge on his back. Broken leather.
He's still alive?
Broken skin. There's blood. You could pretty much see freaking bone.
But he's still alive.
But he's still alive.
In that case, I'm going to use my action surge to take an additional action.
Okay.
And let's see. Oh, good God, that was close. No, let's add that plus 4.
Did you have
to
bless
it.
as well
Yeah, I give him
Yeah.
bless. Yeah.
for 1d4?
So that brings me up to 14 to hit.
Yep.
Phew, that was close. If not for that bless, I would have missed.
You're welcome.
Oh God, 14 damage.
How do you want to do
Ooh.
this?
Damn.
Oh.
On that first pass,
Yep.
a long swipe round, and then on the second one, I spin and stab him through the throat.
All you hear is this as he tries to say one last thing, and he just crumbles to the floor in this big heap of blood. There's just blood everywhere.
I pull the blade out, swipe it through the air to clean it, and then finish cleaning it on the wrist of my jacket.
He's dead. Like, that's all 3 orcs are just one's head still rolling over there. The other one's eyes are just kind of, there's no empty sockets, and this other poor sap's just kind of in this his own puddle of filth because everything just went, and all of a sudden, from nowhere, oblivious to this, all you hear this. Is it over yet? You see the tavern keeper, the dwarf. Oh, the mess.
Yeah,
As
sorry
soon as-
about that.
Oh
As soon as
no!
I hear him. Oops, sorry.
You're a wolf. Wolves can talk.
No, I'm not gonna say anything. No.
Oh my god! Wolves can talk.
No, I just hear him say that. I just instinctively grab one by the foot, one of the bodies, and start dragging it out.
Don't condone diet. I don't condone violence, but you've done us a real favor. Always in here, demanding free food. Demanding everything. Just because I'm a dwarf, and I'm not one of the monster kind, I'm not a goblin. A drow, begging your pardon. I'm a dwarf, but thank you so much. You've done us a real favor. Your lodgings for the night, they're free, and you can have a meal once we tidy this up.
Hey, people are people, and arseholes are arseholes. Don't worry about it, mate.
Thank you very much, but you seem like a good group. Like you work together really well.
I look around at all the ones in the room. It's like,
I've never
Yeah,
seen
you
these people in my life.
You guys seem pretty strong.
Alphonse looks at Fenrir and goes, "We share an everlasting secret now, we do.
Yes, we do.
Nobody can know." He said jokingly.
Did anyone, I know how many people got hurt? Did anyone get hurt?
Oh, no one got hurt. Once they saw the wolf, they were like out. They were like, "Oh my god, there's a freaking." They were, you know.
No, I don't mean general people. I meant any of us.
Oh, just the wolf actually.
The wolf itself, yes, but I myself did not get hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, fair enough.
Yeah, no one actually.
I will keep my healing.
I'm not saying that the orcs were good. But basically, you know, this tavern keep dwarf, and he's looking at you, and he's eyeing you up, and he's like, "He is here for the festival of merit tomorrow."
As I hear that, I just walk back in and sit next to Razan, as still a wolf.
Think yous would be good. Challenge yourselves. Festival of merit tomorrow. See who's the best. Good rewards too.
I think I might want to check that out. As I'm staring at the wolf sitting down, probably licking at its meat or something. You don't see that every day.
Alphonse reaches over and tentatively strokes the back of the wolf's head.
I just shake my head to try to get the hand off, and just let out like what is it called? When it blows out of it? No, when it blows out of the nose, like.
It's not a snarl.
And I just try to get on the table to like.
Snort, yeah, snort.
A snort.
Yeah.
So you know, the tavern keep he kind of busies himself. He goes outside, you know, goes up around the back, and all of a sudden, you know, you didn't notice before, but you know, these other kind of these goblins come out, and they start like cleaning, busying away, you know, dragging bodies out, and you know, and the tavern keep then kind of comes out. He goes, ushers you all to a more cleaner part of the tavern, away from the bodies. And he places down some food and some alcohol and some apple, non-alcoholic apple juice, not juice, but you know, like cider and such. And you know, on the house, and you've done us a big favor. You know, sit.
So as soon as they gonna take the bodies away, I stand up and I tell them to wait. I need to search those bodies if they have something invaluable.
Okay. They're dead. By all means, go on. I was gonna say.
Yeah, that's fine.
No, I was gonna say I was gonna get you to roll an investigation, but they're dead. It's fine.
Oh, okay. I mean, I still need to do that so I can know what they have. No?
Yeah, I think it's true. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Pretty much.
That's
It's
the
like
same
if
with
you're looking for a
fire.
hidden room, you still roll investigation.
Okay, I rolled 21.
Okay. Other than you know their soppy armor, you know their rusty weapons and such, one of them has a small coin purse. It's got about 15 silver.
Well, it's probably better than nothing.
Ooh.
15 silver on one. When you check the other body, he has like another 10 in his pocket.
So 25 in total.
Yeah.
Okay.
I walk over to the halfling. My name's Fenris. Thanks for the help.
Anytime. What are you guys doing here?
I don't know what these other ones are doing here, but I'm just looking for some work, trying to get stronger.
Me too. I'm gonna look. They did say, you know, free mead, so Pastel's just gonna down a glass of mead because she can drink. Are you gonna join in the tournament tomorrow?
I think I might, yes.
Oh.
Might be a good time.
I wonder what we're gonna do for it. I haven't been here before.
No, I've only just arrived myself, but competition sounds fun.
Yeah. I'm gonna look at the rest of the group and just
Might be a
sort of
chance to earn some coin as well.
So, small question. Since the beginning of the battle, since I did the wild shape until now. How much time has it passed? More or less. Because I need to know for one reason.
For transformation? No, that honestly, from what I've gathered, for every round, it's like only about 6 seconds, so it's only been 10, 15.
Alright.
So you still have like 45 minutes.
Can't you drop
Yep.
that whenever you want, though? That's like a...
I can drop it, yeah.
So is that what you're gonna do? You're just gonna...
Yeah, I'm just gonna chill as a wolf.
So yeah, yeah. So it's up to you guys if you want to introduce yourself. Yeah, this would be at prime time. How else about? I wrap my head around.
Well, you see sitting, a dry who looks pretty young for a dry, in early ages compared for most other ones. Has a shield and a mace, and short silver hair. Just comes to down to about yours, just past his ears. Got the elven, beautiful look. A little bit, you know. Looks quite gloomy and sad, and is currently guzzling mead because I was told it was free.
So Pastel's going to see the Fenris drinking mead as sort of a competition, and she's very much going to try and match him.
Roll for initiative.
Yes, a drinking contest, fight. She'll also say to Fenris as she toasts him, "Cheers," in Undercommon.
I reply in Undercommon. Cheers.
And that's the only word she says. What's the rest of the party? How are they going to introduce themselves?
Alfonso. My name's Alfonso. Call me Alfie if you feel like that. Don't worry about overdoing it a bit tonight. We're all going to be in neighbouring rooms. I'll drag you up if you need it. I'm here for work and training, much like our friend Fenrir.
Aranel and Rosanna, would you like to introduce yourselves?
So as I'm sitting, enjoying my drink, I just look up and I put my dagger on the table. It's like, I don't know how to explain it. You just put your dagger
into the table, like
Stab the table.
Yeah, I stab.
Nice.
And I say, "My name is Rosanna. I don't care who you are. I'm being contracted by someone. So I really don't care about none of you. I'm just here for the money."
Well, money's always a good reason to do anything.
Exactly.
I just uncast wild shape essentially. Sit next to Arizona and just go, well, hand on the table. Name's Arnell. I'm the one who contracted Arizona. And that's about all the info you're gonna get out of me for now. And then I just try to fucking keep drinking.
That wolf stuff, that's some crazy shit you can do.
Yeah. Traits of the past. Usually I don't quite like fighting, but desperate times call for desperate measures.
Still, it's impressive.
I just take a sip.
I don another glass of mead, and I look over at Pastel. Keeping pace.
Making eye contact and just watching as, like, you know how you sort of like side eye as you're drinking out of the glass?
Yep.
100% doing that. I love that we're like in a sort of undiscussed drinking contest now, and we're just trying to match each other.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I actually don't think Pastel introduced herself. I'm Pastel. You can just call me Elle for short if you want.
I will call you Shorty.
I wasn't talking to you. Talking to Fenris.
Well then, Elle. Bottoms up.
We cheers again.
Yep.
Go for gold. Oh man.
Third
I
read
feel
done.
like we should. I feel like we should be doing like Constitution saving throws
Probably.
at this point.
Good time.
My constitution sucks as well, so it's not going to go well for me if that happens.
Yeah, she's also got advantage against poison and things like this, so I feel like this little halfling is just gonna outdrink you at this point.
Does it mean I'm going to stop trying now?
Mm-hmm. How is the night progressing, DM?
I mean, you've eaten your fill of food, and you're drinking, so what's left really? If everyone's kind of, the bodies have been cleaned, you can smell their herbs to try and cover the blood smell. Everyone's cleaning up, everyone's kind of chilling out and getting ready to close out. And also the lights have been dimmed down. You just, everyone's ready to kind of turn in for the night. So, Tavern Beak Dwarf comes over to you and goes, I'll show you to your rooms. One for the males and one for the ladies, if that's okay. Unless she's want one altogether. As long as she's keep the noise down.
I don't mind sharing.
As long as there's not too much noise, I really don't mind either. I'm gonna take another sip.
As long as none of you snore, I'm fine with sharing.
Okay, so get you up into these, a moderate-sized room. There's there is. Anyway, not with me.
Hey, DM, just as a quick thought there, I started with 0 money of anything. Are we meant to have, like, a starting money?
Yeah, give yourselves well, none of you's questioned Anna finding all that money. Sorry, Rosanna's finding all that money, so.
I was putting small children to bed at the time, so I didn't hear anything about money.
So, okay, wait.
I kind of just let her do her thing.
I take it you've all no starting money then?
Yep.
Okay. Hold on. Alright, give yourselves a starting gold. What's a good starting gold?
If you check on your currency, you can see your lifestyle. Add however much lifestyle gold you're supposed to have. It's like if you're an aristocrat,
2.
add 10. If you're wretched, then you're screwed.
Awesome.
Let me know when you guys get that sorted.
Yeah, I've added the gold already. I'm good.
Yeah, we're good.
I am an aristocrat. I have a little bit more.
You wealthy upstart.
Hey, the last campaign we went up to level 11 and I still only had like 50 gold. But I was not very frugal. I was the dwarfiest dwarf which ever dwarfed. I'd have drank you both under that table.
See, I thought that whole lifestyle expenses, I thought that's how much you paid per day to maintain your lifestyle. So if you lived in squalor and wretchedness, it was like 1 gold. But if you were like a noble, you were paying out 10 gold a day to maintain that life. I didn't think that was your starting gold. Because it's lifestyle expenses.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway.
I'll just use it as an example for how much to give you for starting cash.
Fair.
Okie dokies. Right, so I use heading off to the land of luxury then, the nap times. So you enter a fairly spacious room. It's very modest. It's got it's got 4 cozy beds and then like an ottoman. Is that what they are? One of those kind of couch things? One of those kind of
like a futon?
Futon, that's it.
Like the fold out.
No, this is a couch. It's a couch.
Maybe. I mean, you're the DM. It can be anything.
Yeah. So basically, there's this this couch. So 4 beds and a couch. So you're just gonna have to decide, maybe who gets the couch.
I go and sit on the bed.
I'll take the couch. I'm small.
Okay.
I'll sit in one of the against one of the walls on the floor.
Wait, you're not getting into a bed?
No. I don't need to sleep. I can.
Yeah, elves do their sort of rest.
Yeah, meditate.
Their meditation. Yeah.
Meditate.
So you're all just gonna frickin' meditate? Except
Yeah, we're all elves.
Except Pastel.
And then Pastel gets the sofa. You guys, you elves, man. You elves.
I mean, she's trying to be polite. They might like to meditate laying down, so...
Well, you could always come join me on the bed.
Well, I'm lying on one of the beds
Welcome to
anyway.
opposition.
Do a meditate there on one of the beds.
Okay, nap time for you then.
An hour later, everybody gets woke up by... We look over and Arane's wolf form is still snoring.
Damn it, I can't cast silence yet.
Nothing worse than a freaking snorer. Anywho, okay, so it is the next day. Who is arising first?
Meditation is 4 hours of sleep. So, am I the only one who meditated?
I'm meditating as well.
Meditating.
You can still... A long rest is still longer than 4 hours. So, as an elf, you'll meditate for 4 hours, but you will still take at least another 2 hours to, quotation marks, long rest.
Hang on.
It doesn't say that here. It just said for your trades.
No.
Trance.
Yeah.
You don't need sleep, but meditation
Trance.
it's 4 hours a day.
Yep.
While meditating, you disarm after a fashion.
Yes. And this is an argument I've had many times. But you still long rest. Because otherwise it would only be a short rest.
You gain the same benefit that a human does from 8 hours of sleep. before meditation.
So a long rest is 8 hours of sleep for a human, right?
Yes. But no, a long rest is 8 hours in general, and 2 of those can be guard or watch. So at a minimum, you would need 6. You meditate for 4 of those, but you just do nothing much. Like, you can do a downtime activity, like you can make potions and stuff like that. But you still long rest for a little bit longer.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Learning curves. They're fun! Pastel will still take her 6 to 8 hours, however long it takes. I think it's more like 8 for her, so.
Okay.
So the elves will be awake first, probably.
Okay, well. Who's up first?
I would just say for the easiest sake, we would all sort of get up at the same time or whatever, or merge at the same time.
I mean, honestly, I don't care. I just want to know who's downstairs. You know, the statistics behind it all. I mean, you know, as long as you remember to those who used any magic to replenish your spells.
Yep.
So, who's getting the morning coffee?
I'll go down and get coffee then.
I just want you to wake up. Do I need to do a cock-a-doodle-doo?
In the distance, you hear the rooster, which is now brought into the room.
If
Coffee
anything,
doesn't exist in this world. It's called calf, and it comes out of a beetle's behind.
Yum.
oh.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no
if anything,
donuts.
since if anything, if I wake up first, if y'all are okay with that, I do walk downstairs and talk to the bartender.
Okay.
I can't quite afford anything else because I kind of used the rest of my money the day before.
Okay. Well, that's okay. Well, sure, lodgings and everything was free, so, you know, for helping them out. Okay, well, good morning, sir. Good morning. Festival day. Everything's all ready. It's the rest of the party coming down. I can have breakfast served.
I assume. Speaking of that, and I just sit down at the bar itself. How are you feeling after yesterday's ruckus?
Oh, fine. You know, happens every day. Wouldn't be, you know, a normal night without a little bit of violence.
That is true. Once you get used to this life, it just feels weird when it's just no violence in the morning or the evenings, just in general. I'm also just one question. The festival. I heard little snippets yesterday, but I wasn't paying too much attention. Could you just tell me a little bit more about it?
Oh, absolutely. So, the festival? Oh my god, what am I saying? So the festival is made up of, you know, different feats. Test your wits, test your strength, test your constitution and such. It's friendly competition. Depending who you're up against, it can be not so friendly, but it's prove your might. It's a big thing here in Jigo. It's a big thing.
Sounds like fun.
Oh, it is. And I dare say you'll have to try Agatha's pies. Oh, Agatha makes the best pies in Jigo. Really does. Oh, I can't wait to get myself some pies.
I just smile at him and I just say, yeah, I've heard the same thing. And I'll leave my turn there so other people can also
wake up and do their thing.
I'll come down and ask for some bacon. Breakfast bacon.
Bacon, on the way, get you some bacon, sir. You gonna be joining in the festivities today?
Yes, I think I might.
You look like a smart chap. I reckon you'll be good with the old riddles and rhymes.
So I wake up and comes down staircase, and I just look at the bartender, and I said, "What do you have for breakfast?"
The one.
What do you have?
My bacon.
Then give me the damn bacon.
Hey, you have to be rude about it. I bring you some bacon.
Wait.
Wait, what?
Never mind. Just carry on.
You vegetarian?
I don't know. Like this is my first 5e like quest. I don't know
It's
if
your
that was in this
character.
edition.
So what? Let's just go with your character.
Alright.
Okay,
I can bring you some berries if you want, sir. Porridge.
Like,
Not
Mm.
many people eat porridge this part, but I can make you
Hey,
up some.
from top of the stairs.
No,
Someone say porridge.
Yes.
As Alpha
I just-
walks down.
Hmm.
Alright, well, basically, Tavern, the dwarf, he basically takes himself to the back, and all you hear is him just speaking Goblin. You're not. Is any of you actually proficient in Goblin?
Don't think so, actually, with that one.
Yeah, so
No.
you hear this rough tongue, you're not quite sure what he's saying. Next thing you see is these goblins all coming out, and they're carrying trays of smoky bacon, some bread, big steaming cauldron, like I say big, but like a medium-sized cauldron of porridge and juniper berries and apples and such. And they place it on the table. And he goes, "Yep, this should be enough." My thanks.
Make myself a bacon sandwich.
I'm gonna eat it all.
And he has breakfast, and everyone's really in this sense of excitement in the air. There's festivities in the air. Everyone's excited, everyone's talking. You hear muttering about Agatha's pies. You hear about how last year's swimming competition was actually really, really tough. That that they wonder who's going to win the this year's arm wrestling competitions and such. So as I need people to wake up.
I'm sitting eating bacon. I'm up.
So, Fenris, Aranel, if there are any competitions which require a team, you two up for some teamwork?
I wouldn't mind that. Wouldn't say no to teaming up.
I slam my fist on the table. Now you're talking my language. And I just get excited, essentially.
What about the ones that haven't arisen yet? Do you think they'll join us?
Probably. If anything, I can go upstairs and wake him up.
Pastel is a morning person, so she would very much be awake.
Yeah, I hate those.
I do as well. I am a night owl. But she is very perky at that hour of morning, so... But I think you guys were only doing 6 or so hours, so... Yeah, if you need to wake her, you need to wake her.
Well, it's morning, hours have passed.
Oh, excellent.
That's what I mean, hours have passed.
Oh, if that's the case, she would be down there with them. And, she would offer the tavern keep if he wants help making food or something. She just tries to be useful overall. Also, there's ways to like sneak some bacon in the kitchen. Just saying. Smoky bacon.
Put some in my pocket for later.
Food.
Pocket bacon.
Yeah. I was joking to Tina about something last night, and I was like, maybe they just want bacon, and that just seems to be a thing we've rolled with from now on. So,
yeah.
Unfortunately, Fenrir, porridge is not something which can really be pocketed.
Well, I was wanting pocket bacon, not porridge. That's on you if you want that.
Oh no! I just imagine it. No.
Oh no.
pocket porridge is not something anyone needs.
I mean, don't get me wrong, pocket bacon that's been sitting there for a while wouldn't be great either, but pocket porridge would be worse. Much worse.
I feel like just the texture is just not something we need.
Imagine if you were Faith trying to steal someone from somebody.
Yes. Now this will be later in the campaign. It will be like someone decides to try and pickpocket someone, and Tina's like, yes, you feel porridge.
As you put your hand in the punch. Oh, no.
Your audible sighs alert the person you're trying to steal from.
I knew my new security measure would come in handy someday.
Do you reek of pocket porridge? Nice.
Pocket porridge, yummy.
I mean, with the milk in there, it's going to be rancid, so yes.
Yep.
Can I do one thing real quick?
I
I want to talk to the bartender. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, it's right, I'm having a round.
Don't worry about the
It's
bot
okay.
if it's bugging you. Just leave it.
Yeah,
It's okay.
we're
We
fine
can,
with that.
we can do without audio for now.
Anyway, go ahead, yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to talk to the bartender and ask if the essentially I just go, hey, question, is breakfast also going to be served as a thank you for yesterday, or
Absolutely.
absolutely? Okay, then I would like some porridge, please.
Enough. No, I'm a
Thank you.
bit. That small one.
Hmm?
She just put porridge
Oh.
in her pocket.
No, she did not.
Anyway, he tumbles away. He pollards away.
I was talking about offering to help out in the kitchen and occasionally stealing a piece of bacon. I don't know how that resulted in pocket porridge.
Nobody expects the pocket porridge.
Write it down in your inventory now. It has to be there. Pocket porridge.
Oh no.
It's like pocket sand. Just throw it in. Oh,
Spaghetti pocket.
oh no.
Oh my god, would you? It won't go away.
What doesn't go away?
He's- Oh no, the bot isn't here more.
The bot won't go away.
The bot's not here.
He's gone.
He's not here.
Yeah, he's gone.
Where am I hearing music from?
Do you have something else playing in the
No.
background? Are you slowly going insane and just hearing music in your head? These are all viable options.
I mean, they are viable, but. Hey. Honestly, thought I was going freaking insane then. Anyway,
going?
yeah, insane. Okay.
Maybe the bot is connected to the overlay somehow.
Oh, I don't. It wasn't working. Anyway, right. So, you finished your breakfast? Pocketed enough bacon? Okay,
Yeah,
so
We'll go looking for the competitions that's going on.
so you're all gonna. You've all agreed that you're gonna check out the Festival of the Mart. So, here goes. Our campaign begins. Now I shouldn't fuck up.
Yes.
Much. So
Much.
you step out of the tavern, saying your thank yous, and the dwarf, nodding. And cleaning out a tankard, and he's, thank you, thank you. You've entered the jumble, the large district of tangled roads and single-story buildings in the town of Jigo. You move through the streets, and you hear laughing and singing, running, and, loads of things going on. Everyone is enthralled by the raucous sights and sounds of the town's festival of merit. You hear snippets of conversations as people pass by a goblin, passing by a goblin mother telling her children not to go near the baby horizontal black tortoise. A drow guard shining insectile armor complaining to his partner that his gauntlet was crushed by a hulking orc while they were arm wrestling. And a pair of young orcs in swimwear hollering as they rush towards the banks of the Eiffelon River. All around you, colourful signs and banners point towards the festival booths, surrounded by cheering people. And on this street alone, you can see a meat pie eating contest near a shop mounted on the back of the massive tortoise. And on the other side of the road, a banner emblazoned with the words, "Riddles and Rhymes, Unbeatable Riddles." A banner points towards the 3-story temple in the centre of the jumble. The town is yours to explore. Where do you want to go?
Well, one would you like to check out first?
I suggest we don't go to the pie eating contest, as we've just finished filling up on breakfast.
For some riddles, then?
Lead the way.
Okay.
We go to where the riddles are, then.
So on your way to the riddle booth, you walk past One Shot Solution. You hear I think it's a goblin. Aha. You walk past One Shot Solutions, which is, as you enter the festival grounds. It looks like there's a maze. So you walk past that, and you make your way to Riddles and Rhymes. An elderly goblin in blue robes presides over a set of 3 tables. One table holds a wooden box. The second displays a glittering star map of the Alexandrian sky. On the third rests a row of coloured bottles. Banner hanging over the setup reads, "Test your wit with me against these riddles 3."
Okay.
So, the elderly goblin, it's a goblin priest, you can tell by his robes. And, he's standing there and he's with his arms crossed and he's, looking very smug. He sees the party approaching and he's like, test your senses, test your wits. Come, who's the cleverest one?
Is this a group activity, or do we do this solos?
Single.
Okay.
It only costs 2 silver pieces.
I'll walk over and get 2 silver pieces out.
Oh, excellent.
Is it 100 silver and a gold, or 10 silver and a gold? How does that work? Is it?
I think it's 100 silver in each.
100 silver and a gold. Okay. Just so I know what I'm doing with my money.
1 silver is copper, 1 electrum is 5 silver, 1 gold is 10 silver, 1 platinum is 10 gold.
See various other challenges are trying to solve the riddles, including another drow. Yeah, it is. You see a couple of people that they're trying to solve it, and you see another drow. It seems he looks pretty clever. So he's sitting there, and you think he seems not to be too flustered about these.
Okay.
So, you approach the first table.
Yes.
So, on this table, there is a locked wood box. Four metal keys. And on a placard beside the box is written the following riddle. Common. Bronze, copper, silver, gold. Ancient ones from tales of old. Match the key to the box's lock. A mistaken choice begets a shock.
Okay. You said there's 4. Is it how many? What keys?
There's 4 metal keys.
Okay. Can I have? Are the keys all the same? Are they different? What?
Roll an investigation check.
Investigation. Okay. Oh, I don't have a terrible investigation. That is a 14.
So, you pick up each key. See that one is bronze, copper, silver, and on a closer examination of the box, reveals that the lock is shaped as a dragon with a fluted crest. Edge of the box are decorated with engravings of pearls and shells.
Pearls and shells. So bronze, copper, silver, gold key. Yes.
Bronze, copper, silver, and gold. Yeah.
Okay. Can you read the riddle for me one more time? Is that okay?
Mm-hmm. Bronze, copper, silver, gold. Ancient ones from tales of old. Match the key to the box's lock. Mistaken choice begets a shock.
Alright, so ancient ones is probably talking about dragons? And the box it's got pearls and shells on it?
Uh-huh.
So I'm gonna guess it's the type of dragon that would be pearls and shells. I'm gonna try the bronze key. I pick up the bronze key and I put it into the lock.
I see you choosing the most hardest one first. I hate you.
Alright.
Okay, yep, try. Go ahead.
Yeah, the bronze key and I put it in the lock and I turn it. What happens? Am I gonna die?
Oh. It doesn't actually say. No, it opens. It fits.
Oh.
It's not. It's it fits. I mean, you could have done an intelligence, looked at it more closely, but you just blind lucked guess that one.
No, well, I guessed it was the type of dragons that you were talking about, and you said pearls and shells, and bronze dragons are the ones that live at the seaside, so that's how I made the connection.
I couldn't tell you what's in the box because there's nothing.
There's nothing in the box?
It doesn't actually say in this book anything about what's in the box.
I got an empty box?
Yeah.
Fuck you. I pull out my mace and I hit the guy in the feet. No, I don't.
Okay, so the next table you go to, and On
I don't want this all to be about me.
does anyone want to
people...
do the next one?
I was going to say,
like I said, each thing is a one-person trial.
Oh, okay. I'll let if someone else wants to try the next one.
No.
No.
It's a one-person trial.
Oh, okay. Just feel like I'm taking.
Everyone has to pay 10 silver to play. I'm guessing.
It's two silver.
No,
two silver. Sorry, 2 silver.
Yeah. So you move to the second table, and on the second table, there is a map, a star map, resting on this table. It depicts the moon and the constellations visible in the Exandrian night sky, accompanied by the following riddle in common. 2 birds sit in a speckled field, one silver and calm, one scarlet with woe. Nigh all year the red one yields, silver's illusion, mischief and sheltering glow.
Mm.
Can I have a closer look at the map? Is there anything like jumps out at me in the map?
Roll an intelligence roll.
Okay.
Either history or religion.
Oh, my religion's super good, so I'll do religion. 20 total.
Okay. So using your knowledge of your check recalls stories regarding Exandria's moons and recognizing the second line as referring to the superstitions surrounding Rudius, and the last line referring to the.
Okay, so it.
So 2 birds sitting in a speckled field, one silver and calm, one scarlet and bow. Nigh all year the red one yields to silver, elusive and shelter.
So is the answer both of the moons then?
So you're gonna point out that they're that the 2 birds are the moons.
Yes.
Okay. The answer is the twin moons. Arthur and.
I never would have got those names.
Okay. So, at this stage, the drow before you, Galsariad, he got those notes. That was he was on point. He knew those like they were nothing.
Glad I got my religion check.
But this one, he's kind of stumped. He's kind of stunned. He sees you come across, come over to the third table. He just kind of looks, and you notice that he's a very, very handsome elf. Very, very beautiful.
Well, hello.
But on this table is a row of 7 small bottles filled with coloured liquids and the following riddle in common. 2 of us are brewed from blight, always sat to purple's right. 3 are juice, one burns like flame, and no 2 colours taste the same. Even flasks hold naught but pain, and a shade of sky will leave a stain. Though tasty are those at each end, neither is the winner's friend. Puzzle for the keen and wise, drink delight to claim your.
Can I have a close look at the vials? Is there any difference? Are they all the same color?
Okay, so you look at the bottles. Got a purple bottle, green bottle,
Okay.
sky blue bottle.
Hang on, Dad. Go slow. I'm sort of writing this down as I'm going. So what was it? It was a purple bottle,
Green bottle,
green bottle. Okay.
sky blue bottle,
Blue bottle. Okay.
a white bottle,
White. Okay.
another purple bottle,
Another purple.
another green bottle,
Another green.
red bottle.
Red. And there's nothing else between them other than the difference of the color of the vials. I don't see anything else on them or around them or.
Roll an intelligence check.
intelligence. Ooh, not great. 8.
Yeah, they're filled with.
Hey guys, I found some bottles. Look at me, I'm really intelligent.
They're filled with liquid.
Okay. Can you read the riddle for me again, please?
Okay. 2 of us are brewed from blight.
Okay.
And always sat to purple's right.
Purple's right.
3 are juice. 1 burns like flame. And no 2 colours taste the same. Even flasks hold naught but pain. And shade of sky will leave stain. Though tasty are those at each end, neither is the winner's friend. A puzzle for the keen and wise. Drink the light to claim up your prize.
So 1 and 7 aren't it because they're the end ones. They're next to the purple ones are not it either. So 2's not it. 6 isn't it.
You can indeed run. You can do multiple intelligence checks.
Hey, are you reading from a book or a PDF file?
Book.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, could you just copy paste that into chat? But I guess not. Cheers.
I've sort of drawn it out here with all the colors of the vials underneath and everything. You
can make multiple intelligence checks to gain multiple points.
Well, I'll try another intelligence check to see if I can get an extra hint. I've got a thought what it might be, but I'm not sure. I need another intelligence check.
Okay.
So, that was better. 18 total.
Okay. Okay. Is there a particular bottle you're going to be looking at?
From the riddle, I think it might be 5, but I'm not sure. So I want to take a closer look at 5, like the 5th one.
Take a closer look. Okay, so,
perception?
No, investigation. It's fine. So
investigation. Yeah.
It's a purple bottle. It's filled with liquid. Okay. Giving me any much more about that. The bottle seems to be glowing ever so slightly.
Yeah, I'll take that one.
You're gonna take that one, okay? So this bottle 5, the purple one.
Yeah.
Alright, so this purple bottle is filled with a liquid known as a glow potion. A character, sorry. So you drink it, and upon drinking it, you feel this warmth settle into your stomach, and your skin emits a dim silvery light.
Oh, that doesn't happen every day. Okay.
And it ranges of 5 feet for 1 minute.
I'm so glowy.
Well, Ivy.
Is that a bad thing? Did I do wrong? Did I feel? Because I thought the part of the poem was the glow thing, right? That's why I picked the potion, because it said something about glowing for the winner.
Right. Yeah, I think that's more. yeah, you got it. Yeah. So
oh yeah.
Bottle 5 containing the glow potion. It's the correct bottle.
I'm a glowy, victorious kid.
You are glowing.
Take
that.
Okay. How long does the glow last? Just out of curiosity, does it say? Just a minute. Okay.
So
I wanted to glow for like the rest of the day.
So upon your glowing, the drow beside you, wait, what the fuck? He inclines his head and goes, "Oh, your cunning is cut above that of everyone else here in this backwater. Plan on participating in the grand finale at sundown?"
What does the grand finale entail exactly?
It's the toughest challenge here yet. I'd be interested in testing my wits against you.
What's the challenge, though?
Only the elders know. We'll have to wait and see.
Okay.
And
well, I'll see you then.
So since you answered all the questions correctly, the goblin in the blue robe, he approaches you and he gives you the Medal of Wit.
Medal of Wit?
Gives you the Medal of Wit.
Okay.
And that is... I'm about to send you... a message. So yeah, that, while I do that, where are you guys heading to now? So you have Best Pies, One Shot Solution, Ithalon Plunge, All to Arms, Wet Walks Paddywhack, Herding the Horizon Bats, and you've just done the Riddle and Rhymes.
Oh, I've done mine. What do you guys want to do?
Y'all want to go to the Call to Arms?
Okay, so you just make your way to...
Oh.
Yes? No? Yes?
Yes, sure.
Okay. So you make your way to Call to Arms. I will send you your medallions at the end here.
Okay, no bother. I'm gonna put it down in my inventory that I have a
wit. Medal wit. Okay, so
a wit medal.
The Call to Arms. So who's doing Call to Arms?
That would be me.
Okay, Call to Arms. This is an
I'm
arm.
assuming Call to Arms is has something to do with actually, what is it exactly?
Okay, so you approach a brick building with a sign that reads Beef Slab Butchers. Simple table and 2 chairs have been set up outside. Both chairs are currently occupied by 2 people wearing the armor of the Aura Watch. Their elbows braced against the table and their hands locked in an arm wrestling duel. 24 festival goers watch them silently until SLAM! The occupant of the left chair pushes her opponent's arm to the table, and the crowd erupts in whoops and cheers. Woo, 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 woo. So the victor in this contest and the defending champion of this event is Meryl Bronzefang, an orc gladiator, native of Jigo. She serves in the her armor shows that she serves in the Bazonian Watch.
So, upon realizing that this is more of a strength challenge, ask the group any takers. I'm kind of weak.
Alfonso?
I suppose I can give it a go.
Okay, there's
you got this, and I just shove him forward a little bit.
Just off the offside, you see a male goblin. Looks like he approaches you and he's like, "Reckon you could beat her?" Name's Vaz, the owner of the butcher shop.
Alright there, Vaz. I'm Alfonso, and it seems I've been volunteered to have a go.
So, entering the contest is free. Let's see, isn't it? But you can hear, the spectators sizing you up, and you can hear them taking bets.
So if I win, do I get any of that bet?
I'll put. Can I put 2 silver down on Alfonso to win? Or is that just me being annoying and you don't want to do that sort of stuff?
I'll work it out.
Okay, don't worry about it. I retract my statement. I will not do that. It's fine.
But entering the contest is free. And Meryl Bronzefang competes only against the best. To challenge her, Alfonso, you must first defeat one of her drow companions.
Okay then, show me to my opponent.
So, contest rules is in any arm wrestling match, both contestants make an athletics check. Okay. Okay, so shall we? So make a athletics check.
Let's see how this. Oh. That's a nat 1.
Ooh.
Oh no.
So that's a check of 6.
Jesus Christ.
The female drow. You put your arms and you know together on the, and she just slams your arm down like it's next. God, you know, I feel sorry for you. I feel sorry for you.
Best of 3.
Mom, yeah, mom, again, best of 3. Come on, mom.
Oh my. That's 22.
Nice.
So put your arms together now. You know, she looks in. She thinks you're a weakling. She absolutely thinks you're a weakling. She has this smirk on her, on her face. You know, and she goes to slam your hand down again, and she resistance, and she's really having, and you're pushing back, and she's watching her arm just slowly move to the wrong side, and all of a sudden you hear snap, and this female drow lets out a cry. I think the bastards broke my arm!
Oh no.
And on hearing this,
Jesus Christ.
Oh no.
the crowd are like, there's just gasps everywhere.
It's on now.
And Voss looks at he looks at Fenris and goes, I'll take your bet. He hands you 5 silver pieces. I reckon my girl's gonna win. She's a lot stronger than that. So then, Meryl. Hey, hold. So yeah, Meryl sits down.
I contemplate about healing the person that Alfonso broke the arm of and think, nah, they were rude. Couldn't be bothered with them.
Meryl sits down and she's like, human? No. Women can't be that strong. Okay. She's really freaking, she's obnoxiously confident, She's really obnoxious about it. She leans forward and, you can kind of see that she's been munching on Agatha's pies because she's got a little bit of crumbs just off her side of her mouth. And she just kind of matrix calls you with her hand. She's like, bring it. You sit down. Okay, roll strength.
Strength this time, is it?
Yeah.
Oops.
Strength up. Sorry, it's athletics. Sorry. It's athletic.
Oh, and back into skills.
Sorry.
No worries. 10.
Oof. I need to reroll. She taunts you. She lets you think that you're beating her. You see her arm slowly wavering. And then she just completely pushes her full strength into it, and your arm slams on the table. And she just smirks at you. She winks. She goes, yeah.
Best out of 3?
Okay. Roll a charisma check.
Hang on, as you're doing... Sorry.
Hold on. Either a deception or a persuasion check.
Oh. You're not going to let me do the thing, no?
Persuasion,
Yeah,
did
go
you
ahead.
say?
What?
No, I was gonna come up and pat Alfonso in the back and it's just like, go on, man, you got this, and I'm gonna cast guidance on him.
Guidance.
So yeah, he gets an extra D4. Rolls to ability checks. Any ability check of your choice, you get an extra D4.
Well, I got a 20 persuasion, so.
But you don't have to use it for that. It's there on you for you to use it when you want to use it.
All right. Well,
I think it lasts a whole minute.
Yeah,
so
but
I'm
going
to use it on.
Minute, yeah.
I'm gonna. Vars notices this sneaky move,
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
and he's like, "Oh, what's going on here?" Roll a deception.
Me
Who?
or
Yeah, you.
me? Where's my deception? It's probably really shit.
It's a charisma one, so.
+2 for mine. Ooh, 16.
Okay. He's not. He knows. You know, he has this inkling that maybe there's foul play, but he's like, But he's no magic. He knows nothing about magic. But he knows. He knows. He's not happy about it.
He knows he might be being played.
Yeah, he knows. He knows something's not right. Okay.
No bet, just for fun.
Anyway, yes. You rolled persuasion?
I rolled a 20 persuasion, and I've just rolled a 20 athletics. Not counting the extra 4.
Okay. So she's like, it always seems like you're a second-time runner. My girl beat you the first time, you beat her the second time. I'll try again. She leans in, she puts her arm onto the table. She's still smug. You grip arms. Quiet for a human. Yeah. And you lock for
Lock eyes.
your arms, you're both kind of, first, edged close to you, and then she pulls back, and now she's edging to the left, and then to the right. And you're in this, struggle for what seems like forever. And then all of a sudden, it's as if the wind is taken from her, and you just slam her arm down. And you win. And she's just shocked. She's like, no one. And she just looks at you, and her face distorts, and she looks furious. And she looks like she's about to completely go crazy and rampages, and she's like, and she sticks her hands out, and she goes, well played.
That was fun.
Okay. And Vars, he's eyeing you and the shifty drow. He's eyeing you something. He's like, teach me the bet against sneaky one. All right. So he hands you 9 silver pieces. Generous.
Yes.
Vars, the goblin, he hands you 9 silver pieces. He's like, you don't deserve this, but bet's a bet.
Well, you got one over on me, so you were a good sport.
And on that, he presents Alfonso with the
muscle badge.
a medal of muscle.
Nice. The medal of breaking people's arms.
Medal of snappage.
But just before you leave, you hear this really kind of, really disappointed kind of voice. Oh, well, I'm really disappointed. I had heard great things about about Meryl Brunsfang. Really wanted to kind of test my might on her. What you see is this female orc, very, very smartly dressed, her hair's, slicked back. And, she looks at Meryl and she's like, are you two sort of, challenge me? Meryl's like, why would you want to challenge me? I'm a failure. But anyway, these two orcs, they get down. And you know, if you want to stay and watch, it's entirely up to you.
Before they leave, Alphonse looks at, what was his name, Meryl.
Meryl, yeah, that's the one.
Losing once doesn't mean you're a loser. It just means you stand up and you go again. I lost the first time.
Meryl, it's like, yeah. One time being defeated doesn't mean I'm a loser. Yeah, and she motions on, to this female orc, and she goes, puts her arms down. And this female orc puts her arms down, and you watch them, and it's an intense. It's not just as intense as Alfonso's battle with her, but quickly this female orc who just kind of randomly appeared, she annihilates Meryl, and Meryl just is like, oh no, twice.
Best of 4.
Twice.
Well, 2 times do make you a loser.
Yeah. Oh, I need a drink, and she gets up and just leaves. And Meryl turns. No, sorry, this other orc. Turns to you. She flexes her arms. She's like, "Yeah, I knew it," and she walks off.
Oh, okay.
Poor lass.
But yes, you got the Medal of Muscle. So, okay. So that leaves Eyes, one-shot solution, Iffelan plunge, wet walks paddywhack, herding horizon backs, and herding horizon backs.
Curious about plunging, but what are your guys' thoughts? Where should we go next?
Well, they were mentioning in the tavern about the pies last night. So we can do the plunge or we can do pies. I mean, we did just eat though. So maybe, I don't know, should you swim 20 minutes after eating?
We can go plunge.
Point.
Plunge? After some plunges.
Yeah, we'll go.
It's so fucking so blurry. Plunge. Okay, so this, you walk up to the Iffelon River side, and there are several people gathered. They're arguing amongst themselves and venting at a spry goblin who responds to their anger with an amused expression. And suddenly, a brash voice cuts through the chatter, and a blue-skinned woman pushes her way through the crowd and stands protectively in front of the goblin again. She's not gonna say it again! If you're here with a team, only one member of your team can participate in the challenge. Rules are clear, and if you can't handle it, get off the pier! And after just a couple of seconds, small groups of people begin to quietly murmur among themselves.
For this one, I try to. I'm just thinking for a little bit because I'm not sure which type of check we're gonna have to do for this one.
After breaking up that argument, the blue-skinned vigil, who returns to her companion, recognize from the riddle, the riddle thing table. as the quite handsome drow. See that they exchange a few words before the blue-skinned individual moves towards the pier.
Would the drow of the party understand what they said?
They can eavesdrop. They can make a wisdom perception check.
Fenris, you want to or no?
What, they're talking about something?
Yeah, they're speaking in, I'm guessing, Undercommon. Do you want to eavesdrop in?
I could try. Can't guarantee I won't get caught, but I could try.
You're just listening.
Make a perception check.
Perception. That is a 12. Not great.
I mean, you catch words. Mostly, mostly kind of indignified, kind of. The blue-skinned individual. She's like, no, you're not doing that. No, it's fine. I've got this. That's all you kind of pick up.
Okay.
So,
I relay everything I've heard to the people of my team.
Okay. So,
Tell them I didn't hear very much.
a goblin approaches you. He's a bit impassive. He's like, he approaches you and goes, "Oh, you gonna join the race?"
A race?
"Oh yeah, race for the spear."
I pat Rizona on her shoulder and say, "I've heard stories. I know she's agile, and I think she's good for this."
I'll
What do you
take
say,
it.
Rizona?
I'll take it.
Oh, good. Will the lady elf be needing a swimsuit? Or
yeah, sure, why not?
okay. Step this way.
I gotta swim naked.
Just there's a few spare garments. Avoid the green one. Okay.
What's the best one you have?
Oh, the green one's a bit holy on it. There's a blue one. Goblin lass wore that one.
No. You know what? I'll take the green one.
Okay. Hold on. Let me read up there. The goblin looks at you, Aranel, and since you were the one who kind of gestured for the lady to kind of hold his hand out and goes, 4 gold pieces. Sorry, silver pieces, not gold. I'm a bit greedy. 4 silver pieces.
So I should give you the 4 silver pieces?
To enter the competition. He's like, I'm free.
Okay, I'll take it.
Okay. So this challenge, the goal of this challenge is to swim upstream through rushing waters of the Eiffelin to reach a rusted spear sticking out of a rotten wooden post, and then bring the spear back to the dock. Only one of you can participate in this challenge. If anyone else wants to participate in said challenge, you're going to have to give me a descent.
Yeah, I don't think they want to participate.
Have you
I'll be
seen
fine.
my bikini line? Oh,
No, I'll give it a go.
Okay. Roll a charisma check.
-1. No, I'm not participating. That is a 7.
Basically, Omo, the goblin who's in charge of this one, he just kind of looks at you and, he's like, get off my pier.
Okay, I'm sorry. Can I watch though?
No.
Can't watch?
No! Get off my pier!
Okay, I walk off.
Very angry.
Jesus Christ.
So,
It's worth a shot.
Oh, you tried.
the blue
Maybe
skin
next time.
individual, a male orc, a female human, and a male goblin. They're all at the end of the pier. About to, they're getting ready. They're all limbering up. The blue individual, she just looks concentration. There's just concentration right there. Male goblin is fidgeting. He's looking at the water. And he's like, scratching, and he's like, female human. She's doing her stretches, and and the male orc is just kind of staring at the water. Okay. So all of yous are now at the edge of the pier on Goblin's Mark. Plunge into the water. Can you roll an initiative for me, please?
A what?
Initiative.
Okay. I got 6. Jesus Christ.
Okay. Oh, shit. There is not enough room for me on this freaking on this table. Okay, so Omo the Goblin, he goes, ready, steady, go! And immediately the blue-skinned individual, she jumps in, she's off. And then followed very, very quickly the human, and then Rosanna, you go in, and the Goblin's like really hesitant. He's like, I don't want to go, I don't want to go, I don't want to. And basically Omo the Goblin just pushes him in. He's like, yeah, go! Okay.
Go swim.
Get in there.
Get in there. So
Just a quick whisper. What a fucking pussy.
the blue skin individual, and I really wish you guys had done an investigation check or even an insight check to actually. So, she swims. In her first go, she's going to be swimming. Right. Yeah. She's 30 feet straight away. She's moved 30 feet. So she's now 30 feet currently in the lead. The human, she kind of was feeling strong, but she couldn't make it, so she's about 8 feet. She's far, she's far behind the leader, but she's just 8 feet away from Rosanna. Rosanna, roll a athletics.
Athletics? Yeah.
I got a 13.
Okay, yep. You jumped in, how far do you want to move?
So I need to catch up to the blue
You do.
skin. How much is the maximum I can go?
What is your movement?
30 feet.
30 feet. Swimming 15.
Okay.
So you're gonna.
So 15.
So you've overtook the human. The human's like spluttering. So now you are second.
Yes.
Okay. Goblin's kind of composed himself, and he started just full doggy paddling here, and for some reason he's like this super freaking fast doggy paddling. He overtakes the human, and he doesn't quite make it to you, Rosanna, but he's not. He's like on your heels. He's he's there. Okay.
I got a question.
Mm-hmm.
So I know dash is a combat spell or whatever, like an action. Can I use it in this?
Absolutely. Sorry. Yes.
Oh, So yeah.
What's your dash?
So dash is double my walking speed.
Okay. You're swimming, so
Swimming is half speed.
it's half speed, but what's it with dash?
It's gonna be 30. Since my dash gives me double the walking speed, which is 60, and since the swim is half, it's gonna be 30.
Okay. Well, okay, just for that sake, then we'll say you're on the heels of the leader then.
Yes.
And the gobby's not quite at your heels anymore, but he's definitely not too far away from you.
Mm.
Oh. Okay. So yeah, the blue skin individual basically she panics. She kind of glances behind and sees that there's this wood elf right on her freaking heels, and she stumbles a bit, and she ends up being the current just pushes her back 15 feet. So she narrowly misses bumping into Rosanna, and is pushed behind Rosanna now. So now Rosanna's in the lead.
Also, I'm a half elf, not a.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Again, the human, she's having issues. Now I don't know. She's got foot cramp and everything, and she ends up struggling against the current. And she's also pushed back 15 feet downstream. Just getting pummeled by this current. So hold on. Currently, it is Rosanna's in. Would be 30 meters away from the pier, yes?
Huh?
Would you now be you're 30 meters away from the pier?
Meters.
Feet. Yeah.
Feet. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
feet.
Sorry.
Yeah, 30
Sorry.
feet.
Yes.
Yeah. Normal. Yeah.
All right. So okay. Okay, Rosanna. Since you're in the lead now. No. It's hold on. It's. Crackles.
Alfonso, you are crackling.
Who is the static?
Oh.
Crackles.
Okay. Did Alfonso just get taken by a hurricane? Hang on.
No, I was attacked by that.
Jeez. Okay. Io, clearly completely distracted. She gets pushed back by the current as well. Sorry, the blue individual. She gets pushed back 15 feet again.
You're talking about the blue individual?
Yeah, the blue individual. She gets, she's completely, all of a sudden she's kind of lost her rhythm and she's just pushed back. Rosanna, go ahead.
Okay.
Athletics check, I think.
Okay. It's a 23.
Nice.
Nice. Was it a natural 20 or?
Yeah, it's natural 20.
Ooh, nice.
Hey.
So with your dash and your swimming, what's that then? How many feet do you go?
I mean, if I dash with swimming, it's 30 feet. No?
So that's not
Yeah.
great. Okay.
I'm actually curious. Does a crit on that actually affect it? Hang on.
I don't think so. It's passive.
True.
Do you get a crit for a passive check?
I don't know.
No, not really.
Oh.
I don't think so. I think it's
I
just
don't think so. No, you're just moving.
yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so the goblin, and seeing, the blue-haired individual struggling, he's just gonna paddle his little feet really, really freaking fast, and he's shooting up, he too is gonna use dash, and he can go 30, and basically he is now, he's about 20 feet behind you.
Wait, goblin?
Yeah, goblin. He's got some really good rolls.
I think the little goblin just fucking turned on his doorbell.
Yeah.
Okay.
Again, I think the human has just kind of give up at this stage. She's just kind of, looking out at the rest of you and it's like, there's no way I'm catching up. And you can hear the crowd, they're going, boo! And you hear someone, come on, you gotta win, you gotta do something.
So yeah, I need to do it again, so I can go far away.
Yep. So she doesn't make any progress. She's just kind of sitting there, and she's like, "Yeah, I'm done." She's done.
Outlast.
She just gives up.
Thinking on it, a critical for movement would just be the difference between walking there and moonwalking there.
So she swam in style for that time, basically. Yeah. Like
Just
dolphin, like
backpedaling.
swimmed, like dived up and down out of the water.
And slide.
Like a dolphin, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Okay.
yeah.
I should roll again.
Roll an athletics check.
I get a 22.
Ah, it's a 19. Holy shit.
Yes.
Well,
And I use that.
You only need 15 feet.
Well, yeah.
Okay, that gets you to the spear. Okay.
Yes.
And go and bear with me. Gotta get it up. I didn't realize I needed sharks. I didn't realize I needed the sharks here. Anyway, you pulled the spear, and all of a sudden, two reef sharks emerge from the depth of the river. Roll a perception check.
Perception?
Yeah.
I get a 7. Jesus.
Can we see these sharks as well, or are we too far back?
Okay, so these sharks, they emerge, and they're gonna start attacking, indiscriminately. They're just interested in scoring an easy meal. So, shark number 1 goes to take a chunk out of you. Hold on. What's your AC? I think
It's 14.
14. All right, it misses.
Jesus Christ.
What do you do?
I dodge.
Dodge. Okay, you're gonna attack it, or you're gonna try and swim off?
I don't have my weapons on me now. So I will.
Well, let's
swim off.
say since it's your type of cow, you would still have one of your daggers.
No, I'm wearing a swimsuit. What are you talking about?
Okay.
I'm just gonna swim off.
I mean, you do have a rusty spear.
I'm still gonna dodge and swim off.
Okay.
I'm gonna run to the edge of the pier. How far away are the sharks? Like, from the pier?
75.
75. Ooh. Damn. Alright, I can't really do anything yet. Okay.
Alright, so you start swimming back. Okay. Roll in athletics.
Okay. I get a 23.
You're gonna go to full 30.
Crit.
Okay, I'm gonna dash again.
It was natural 20.
We're not doing crits for.
Ah, okay, my bad.
You're gonna do sorry.
Dash.
Right, so full 30 feet.
So I got 23, and I need to use dash to swim back. No.
Yeah, you're gonna swim back 30 feet now. Yes.
Yes.
Right, that's okay. Okay. So many freaking pages.
As soon as the sharks move into 60 feet, I would like to try to fire upon them, if possible. To give my comrade some cover.
Oh no, this might be half of the fun though. If we take out the sharks, they might be mad.
I'm on land, they can be mad all they want, unless they're land sharks.
Right, yes.
I mean, the people running the event are land sharks. Ah, yes. Flying land sharks, because Sharknado's a thing now.
Yeah, Sharknado's are a thing. Where is my sharks? Hold on. What's my shark?
Oh,
okay.
But did we notice them at all so far, or?
48. No, it's 75 feet away. Hold on. Let me work.
Okay. Sorry.
I'm just making things complicated.
Yeah, you are.
It's fine. Never mind then, just let everyone swim. I just thought I would.
I see Fenris about to attack, and I'm like, this might be part of the competition. Like, we shouldn't interfere.
Being ate by a shark is part of the competition. Doesn't really sound like fun to me.
We live in a strange world.
My luck.
No, sorry, hold on. I'm just. I've got to roll attacks for my on my own characters. Lovely day, but you hear the crowd, and the crowd's like,
Are they cheering for the shark? Is it like, yeah, shark?
Yeah, of course they're cheering for the shark.
Exactly. So, yeah.
You
It's
gotta remember where you are.
A water gladiator sport is what's happening right now.
You gotta remember where you are. You're in Jigo, and it's more of a beast town than anything else.
Are any of the people running this particular event here, or are they somewhere else?
Yes, you've got the impartial referee Omo. He's kind of keeping an eye on things.
Because Alphano is going to ask, is this part of it or not?
Oh yes, this is the fun bit.
So
this is the fun bit.
because I was about to pull out my bow and kill them, so
this is the fun bit.
best not to.
Right, bear with me. Okay, so you see, you hear the crowd go, "Ooh!" as they see one of the sharks take a lunge, swim, dead straight to the blue-skinned individual, and they take a lunge, and the lunge at her, you see her dip down under the water and then appear with this like gurgling scream of of pain, and you see blood appearing from the around her, and this the goblin the goblin's like, oh shit, and he's off. He's like, he turns around and he's trying to swim, and he turns and he's using his dash, and he's decided, fuck this shit, I'm out.
Hear in the distance in a goblin voice. Oh hell no!
Oh hell no!
Oh hell no!
The human is basically just like fully thanking her gods that she's just getting out, and she's just staring, thinking, oh my god, shark attack. Can't believe this. Shark. The shark that went for you, Rosanna. It's heading your way. It does. It swims. Let's say, because it's down the current, it swims quite quickly. It's about 35. It swims 35 feet, so it's about 5 feet away from you. But it doesn't attack. It doesn't attack you. Not yet, anyway.
Huh.
What are you gonna do?
I mean, I'm still gonna dash back to the
Okay.
to the lab.
Roll in athletics.
7.
Okay, basically, you accidentally let go of the spear, and you're like, torn between the fuck this shit, I'm out, or no, I want to win this. So you quickly dive down, you grab the spear, but you don't make any progress in getting back to the pier.
Okay.
Poor Io. So Io, she's like, sorry, you don't know her name's Io. The blue individual, she's like freaking raging now. She is so unhappy. So she actually has her harpoon strapped on her back, and she just grabs her harpoon and she takes a swing at the shark. And where's her down? ND8? No, it's hit points. Nope, ignore me. So she can do a multi attack. It's proficient, so she is going to. So she takes. She swings her harpoon and she makes contact and she takes. What is your health, mate? 12 down. Yeah. So she swings and she hits the shark square in the eye, and its eye busts. Busts open. And blood pours from it. She then goes to swing again.
Well, to be fair, sharks don't need eyes. They just sniff the blood.
Still
And
bloody hurt though.
And she hits it again, straight back in its damn giant. It recoils away, and she turns to swim away, and it's 13 for the strength.
At that moment, her rival was made for life.
That shark's going to be the end game boss. Just saying.
It really is.
The big
Shark's gonna get true polymorphed into person, and we're gonna fight him. But he's gonna be like half shark, half person.
And she swims.
It's gonna be weird.
She swims the 30 feet. Now, these are all kind of lined together, kind of thing. You got Rosanna, you got blue skinned individual, and the goblin. You're all kind of near
each other.
Near each other, you're all in the line. Gobby. Gobby's out of here. Gobby is out of here, and he gets back to the pier. He's like, nope, I'm out. And he climbs up, and everyone's like, he's just looking out. He's so glad that he's not in the water anymore. He's like, I am not going to be shark bait. But he looks on. Rosanna, what are you going to do? Oh, wait, sorry. Forgot my shark was a higher initiative. It's okay, he misses. Again, the shark that was behind you, goes under the water, and you lose sight of him for a moment, and all of a sudden you just see these, bubbles to the right of you, and he appears but kind of like launches over your shoulder and completely misses his attack.
Oh. Yeah. So you said the other individuals are near me.
Yeah, they're near you. Yeah. Oh no, the goblin,
Okay.
the gobby's now on the pier. It's only the blue skinned.
Okay, I'm gonna ask the Buskin what we need to do right now, since we both are in the same situation.
We need to get out of here. That's what we need to do. I don't fancy being shark food.
Oh.
Just swim. Just get out of here. Come on.
Okay, then good luck. I'm gonna dash to the pier again.
Okay. Roll in athletics.
I got a 9. Oh, god damn it!
Lucky enough that you're not fighting against the current.
Oh yeah, I was
you kind of was, with the conversation, you were still looking over at the blue-skinned woman, and kind of just forgot for a moment that you were supposed to be just trying to get back. So you don't really do much. You just kind of up there for a moment, and the woman's like, "What are you waiting for? Swim!"
Oh. Wait, I have a question actually. So I used my dash, but I didn't move.
Yeah,
Does it still like a
you
action combat?
Aye, but you didn't successfully roll
Oh.
move.
Okay.
Yes. Is that am I right on that one?
I mean, I don't know.
I have no idea.
As long as she's not hampered by anything, she should be able to just use her movement, I think.
Yeah,
no, but she's swimming, and it's. I'm just going with what the book's saying.
That's okay.
You're swimming back.
So.
Hang on.
Since I can just move, but I failed my skill, but I can still move.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
So I can still move 15 feet.
Right, hold on. Yes, but you failed that check. I'm gonna ignore. I was supposed. I've been given myself exhaustion, but I haven't given you. Right, yes. Go 15 then.
I mean, we need to check if it's viable.
I couldn't tell you.
I think if you're dashing, you're also using your movement. I think they get counted together.
So what? Because she failed that check, she doesn't move?
I don't know. Hang on.
I'd
Just
say
reading in the chat.
I say while climbing or swimming, each foot of movement costs 1 extra foot.
Which check did she fail?
Athletics.
Okay. Well, dash is your movement, but it's just doubled. So that's why it's sort of like your action going onto it. It's both in one.
So would we fail?
I'm not sure. Give me 2 seconds. I'm not sure. DM, it's your ruling.
So it says on what you send, gaining any speed in rough water might require successful strength. But the thing's like, it's not rough water, it's with the stream, not against it.
Yeah, you're not against it anymore, yeah.
So yeah, it should automatically. Yeah.
Yeah, we need to go with the stream.
Okay. I mean, if you want, without the... Say we didn't use the dash, and then we could just say you moved 15 feet?
Yes.
Right, okay, we'll do that. Both sharks have had their turn. No, shark 2. No, it doesn't. So Io is going to swim the fudge away. And she'll go. Wait, 16. She'll be 20. Yeah, so she will catch up as well. She'll away from the shark that she stabbed it.
Mhm.
She's slightly slower in terms of swimming because she's got a big gouge out of her, out of her leg. Your armor class is again. So the shark tries to again lunges at you, but completely misses your feet as you're swimming. About 25 feet away from the.
Okay. So it's my turn now.
Yes.
Yeah, as I look back and I see the blue individual struggling a little bit, but since I don't really care, I'm just gonna try to dash more to the surface.
Okay.
To the pier. So I rolled a 15.
Okay.
So it's 30.
Yep, no, that's fine. So that would take you straight up to the pier. That's fine. That you get out the pier and the crowd start clapping. They're really freaking. Yeah, whoa. You've got the spear and you hold the spear up. Victory kind of thing. Let's hope Io gets out of it. Yep, she decides that she's going to swim. However, shark number 1 ass. It's a opportunity. Sharks. Sharks. That is. Basically the shark gets her and again goes for the side that it can essentially smell the blood from it. So it clumps again onto her already kind of injured leg.
Do we see that?
It's just for flavor at the moment because it's important. Okay.
The reason I'm asking is, I might, if we'd see that, I would have just suggested helping.
That's fine. She manages to kind of, get herself up and out after taking the hit, and she manages to get out, and straight away, you see this small goblin. Oh, pretty goblin.
Well, okay, I have a question. Since now Aranel saw sharks, now he can turn into sharks.
He can turn into a reef shark, yes.
Yes.
But,
Animal unlock, let's go.
When he can swim. When he can do CRs that allow him to, yes.
Yeah.
As I said, that's not for me to keep track of.
Hey, you'll have to write like a list of all the creatures you've seen or something.
So basically,
I saw a cockroach. I can turn into a cockroach.
The blue woman comes out of the, onto the pier. She just lies there, and all you hear is move, 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 move. And you see this small goblin approach her, and he's like, it's okay, Ao. Ao, are you okay? And Ao's like, Dermot, I'm fine. Dermot, can you do something? He goes, it's okay. And basically, he heals her. And you can see, he puts his hands on her, and you can see the flesh, or blue flesh, kind of melding together, and fixing, and and the relief of You can just see the relief, and she's like, "Thank you, Dermot. Thank you." Then you see Dermot go, "See, should have let me cast that spell in the first place. You would have won."
And as I'm getting out of the water, I turned my head to Aranel and I said, "I will never listen to you again."
I just giggle and say, "I'm sorry, I didn't know about the sharks." But on the bright side, at least you're alive.
Sure.
Io,
Alright.
the blue skinned individual, she turns and she looks at you, and she's impressed by your determination. Good work. Good race.
Yeah, you did great too.
It's just bad luck for me. Bad luck. And she gives you a bit of a crooked grin, and she goes, "Never seen anyone give it their all like that before. Oh, except for myself, I mean." Name's Io. Me and my goblin buddy here, we're a pack of, we're got together for the Festival of Merit. We're a pack of adventurers, We should catch a drink or two soon.
Yeah, sure. If the times allow that.
And then see a male drow, the handsome male drow. He approaches and he looks at Io, and "Are you okay?" She just looks up at him and she smiles and she's like, "I'll be fine. I'll be fine, Galsaraid." He inclines his head towards you and he goes, he just smiles, like an approving smile.
Yeah.
On your win, Omo the goblin, the referee, he takes the spear and he says, "Good work." And he gives you a medallion, and it's made of sea glass that's been magically crafted into a shape of a conch shell.
Okay.
So you get the Medal of Conch.
Medal of what?
Medal of Conch. CONCH. I will send you your details, what it does and everything. So,
should I add it in my inventory?
Yes. Well, I don't think it's actually going to be in your inventory, but I'll send you a DM on Discord with what it is. Just remember you've got it.
You can go in and customize items that go into your inventory, so you can just write it in.
There's a description and everything, so you can do that once I give you the description. So what's left was you have done the plunge, the call to arms, riddled and rhymes. What is left now is pies in a jumble, wet walks paddywhack, and herding of horizon backs. It's getting a bit midday now. Everywhere's getting a bit more packed.
Perfect.
Yeah, everywhere's getting a bit more packed. There's more hustle and bustle.
I just say it's starting to get kind of hungry. Y'all down for some pies?
Sniff the air and you can smell this delicious aroma, and you just follow your noses, and you approach this stage. Okay, you approach the stage and you can smell this savory sense of meat, pastry, spices. It fills the air around this 3-story building mounted on the back of a gigantic tortoise. A cooking stand and a festival stage with a long table are set up on the tortoise's back, where an orc stands over a massive oven. She bustles from the oven to the stage and back, placing delicious-looking hand pies at each seat and stacking more of them on the cooling tray nearby. There is already so many people gathered at the stage, and everyone's kind of either got a pie or they're wiping their face, and as you approach, an orc calls out to you in a melodic baritone, come to sample the best meat pies this side of the wastes, yes? I sell them for meals up here, but I'm running a pie eating contest down here all day. And if you've got an orc-sized stomach, well,
I just say I'm gonna go first in this pie eating contest.
Okay. Well, she's just standing there and she's definitely slicing a variety of cooked and spiced meats and then folding them into the pie crust, and she's putting it in the oven. And she goes, "Okay, come up on the stage." And
let's go.
There's
How much?
There's currently 3 people already seated. You've got a cocky-looking male drow. He's flexing his muscles and he's pointing at the people here. Hi. There's a female halfling sitting very still with a smirk on her face, and then a young male human. He's sitting beside the empty seat, and he's just scanning the crowd as if he's looking for someone. So the orc, orc who kind of explains that my name's Agatha. I make the best pies around here. Up, come on, up, and she sits you down, kind of abruptly on this seat next to this human.
I was gonna ask if I could just quickly do an investigation on the other contestants, see if they are up to something.
Okay, sure.
Hey, Pascal. Think you want to have a go at this?
Well, I'd say before this is what I wanted to do, but it's all good.
Oh.
I mean,
Do it together.
yeah, you can have a look.
Also, I'll also ask, since I remembered that Pastel was the one who originally suggested this. I asked the lady if, by any chance, there could be another contestant.
Sure. Yeah.
I just yell from
She
up
goes,
there.
the Agatha goes and just, she kind of, disappears for a moment behind the turtle, and she comes back and she's holding up a chair and she just kind of, slams it down beside you and goes, right, no more Mario, up, come on, up.
All right.
Okay. Pastel's just gonna
Pastel, get up here.
She's just gonna go okay and just sort of quietly join them.
Okay.
Out of nowhere, you hear a deep, wide yawning, and then you look around and realized it was her stomach.
Gargling. That's a growl.
Have you heard that? You should hear my stomach when I'm hungry. Holy shit.
It does actually sound, like that. That's what it sounds like.
Anyway, so okay. So Agatha, she places some pies in front of you, and the pies they smell great, but on Agatha's mark, and she looks at you all. Oh wait, Chris, do you still want to do a thingy check? Or are you good?
Still a check, just to make sure.
Then do an insight check then.
Insight, okay. That is a 22 total.
Nothing seems, other than the fact that the drow just looks really full of himself, really cocky, and it just seems normal. The halflings, she's just kind of sitting there and she's like, "Got this. I haven't eaten for 3 days." And then the human beside you, he's still just he's just looking into the crowd. He doesn't seem nervous or anything like that. He's just, he's looking for something. Gives you a bit of he looks at you, everything seems above board and normal.
Okay, good.
Okay, so there's not much chance for you to savor the pies, but let me just tell you, the pies are top notch. Okay, so you guys, you easily eat your first pie, easily eat it. All of you, easily. It's it hits your mouth, and you can just about not long to savor it, but it tastes gross. Absolutely freaking tastes fan-freaking-tastic. Agatha then comes and she puts the second pie in front of you all, and so just puts the second pie, and I've lost me. Okay. The cocky drow. The cocky drow. Immediately, he's busted. After he I don't know. He must have just swallowed air or something. He's busted. He is full. And you can see it. He's not happy, but he tries to save face, and he just ducks out. He's like, oh, they're way too filling. I'm done. Oh, and he just walks off, kind of holding his stomach. He's done.
As he passes by, I just whisper, "It's okay. You did your best."
Okay, the smirk has completely gone off the halfling. 3 days of starving herself, and this pie is just too much for her. Unless she must have calculated it wrong. Maybe starving herself wasn't the best idea for winning this one. Again, she kind of leans forward and she looks at Agatha, and she's like, "Oh, they're so delicious, but and then she lets out this big, massive, roaring burp, and she puts her hands up because I'm done. Okay.
Just pictured the massive belch and the whole tavern shakes a little bit from it.
I need to roll better. Come on. Okay, that's better. So the human, he finishes the second one, and he wipes his face, and he flexes his shoulders back, and gives his stomach a bit of a rub, and he's like, that's nice. And he's quite happy. So he's finished his whole pie. Arnell, roll me a Constitution check.
That would be a 10.
Okay. Again, you've no problem eating your second pie. It's again goes in, and it's you still feel like there's enough room for more.
Do I need to roll?
Yes, please. Pastel, it's your turn.
Oh no, 4.
Ooh.
I'm not okay.
Oh.
Okay, well they have a
Too much meat yesterday.
you're struggling. You are struggling. Roll me a saving, Constitution saving throw.
Sure. 20.
Okay, but you managed to
20.
finish. You managed to finish the rest of the pie. You just managed. You're like, maybe breakfast hasn't fully gone yet, but but you finish your second pie. Hold on. So, your third pie. Okay, so with the drow and the halfling out, human is going to roll. Okay, and again, no bother. He munches this pie like he like stuffed man. He's like, nom, 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 nom. And you're kind of looking at him and going, this guy is like, he's not super thin, but he's definitely not like well fed or anything. You have no idea where this guy is putting this. Okay,
Got a hollow leg.
I just imagine him unhinging his jaw, and just pie goes in.
Do you know what this means? Think about all the pocket pie.
Pocket pie. Awesome.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Secretly, he has a bag of holding in his mouth.
roll a Constitution check. No, roll a Constitution.
That would be a 3.
A 3. Okay.
Yep.
Pie comes down in front of you, and you take like one kind of bite, and you're like, oh! Roll a saving Constitution.
14.
And you try your hardest, but
Go.
you feel it in the back of your throat, and you're like, and you duck out, and you're like, I can't. You tap out. Unfortunately, though, this has given your stomach a bit of an icky feeling. And you have you kind of have the squirts for an hour.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
As
I
I'm
clap
going,
my
like, if y'all don't mind, I'm just good, and I just run.
Pastel.
So I find the nearest fucking bush.
I had a cork if you wanted one.
12.
12. Okay. The third pie comes down. And you eat it. It's good going. You know, that third pie's done, and you're like, yeah. You're kind of thinking to yourself, I don't know what Arnell's problem was, but this, I'm not even full yet. Okay, so we got the human. Okay. Fourth pie goes down in front of him, and this guy's just nom, 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 nom. He's just loving it. He's like nom, 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 nom. And he lets out a bit of a belch. He looks at you and he smiles. There's good pies. And he finishes his plate, absolute freaking clean. So yeah, that's
Has he got the meat sweats going on yet? Is that a thing?
No, not yet. So, Pastel.
What do you need? I rolled a 12 to start with.
Constitution.
Do you need another roll?
Okay. That was your...
Is this like the fifth or fourth pie?
This will be your fourth pie. What did you roll one already? Yeah.
I rolled one before that was 12. Did you count that?
That was that was the third pie. Yes.
Okay.
This is the
Let's go again.
fourth pie.
Oh no. 9.
Okay, fourth pie comes down. You're looking at it. And you're like, now you have the meat sweats. You're like,
oh no.
And you take a big gulp. And you see there's a pitcher of water, and you gulp it back. Roll me a Constitution for saving throw.
16.
You knack this water back, and you just grab this pie, you shove it in your mouth.
I love the fact that I've somehow beaten Aranel in 2 other competitions, and I'm a halfling.
But you go a slight. Your pastel hair kind of shines bright because you've just gone pale. You're like, this is heavy on your stomach. Okay.
You're used to having second breakfasts, so you're okay.
I was going to say, what do you mean you're surprised you've eaten them? I mean, don't you have 10s and 11s and half 2s?
She's not a hobbit. She's a halfling.
What? That was the 4, wasn't it? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the human. He's struggling. You can see.
I'm gonna cheer him on. I'm like, you got this.
He looks at you, and you can now tell that bead of sweat is just pouring, and he's just looking at you. He's like, this is a man who just looks desperate now, pure desperation. So he's like, looking at his pie. Oh no, need to roll that. God, I need a bigger table. And he just stands up. He turns around. He goes,
Oh. I clap my jaw shut so I don't throw up.
I think I will go back to the sharks after this.
And he just looks at you and he wipes sick from his chin and goes, sorry. Agatha comes up to you and she gives a bit of a disgust look and she's like, no one's ever been sick about my pies before. But she looks in and she claps you on the shoulder and she's like, well done. Do you you look a little bit peaky. Are you okay?
No, I just ate a lot because I had breakfast. I didn't realize I was going to be having delicious pies. They're wonderful, thank you.
Wonderful. Here is
she's gonna try to keep down.
No, and she goes, oh, wonderful, you love it. And she just hands you 3 pies. Here, take. they're just sweet. They're hand-shaped pies.
She's
I
gonna
value
look
pocket
happy. She's gonna look super happy that she's just got given more food.
And with that, she also gives you a medallion shaped as a pie. So
yeah.
You also now have the pie medallion.
Pie medallion, awesome.
Nice.
Okay.
I'm gonna go look for Aranel and check he's okay.
Okie dokie.
And be like, carrying like my 3 pies, which is probably the worst idea because the smell will probably set him off more. But I'm gonna continue to carry my pies and go and find him. Aranel, are you okay?
still got
Why do you
these to
bring more
finish.
pies?
I'm
Oh,
gonna
God,
sort of back up because otherwise I might sympathy chuck.
I think I'm fine. At least I'm breathing. My stomach isn't doing so good. Did you do it? Did you win? I see you brought 3 pies. So like,
I bought you some pies.
one more.
And he starts
No
doing
more.
it.
No, please, no more.
I am that person.
I'm just leaning against like a house, just trying not to fucking throw up. Essentially.
Fenris, can you do anything?
For him having the squirts? Probably not. I think Alfonso said he had a cork. I mean, I could maybe try to get that.
Okay, I'm not gonna watch, but you guys have fun with that. Okay?
Do not get near my rear.
I thought he was a big bad evil guy pulling my chains, only to come back and find it was you, pie man.
And as I hear that, I just try faking it seem like normal.
I could go up and like rest my hand on his shoulder and cast Spare the Dying in case he's that bad.
So Pastel, you turn and there is a scruffy kind of human. The guy who threw up. Who was kind of second. He's scruffy, kind of ragged, kind of human, and he approaches you, and he basically turns around and says, well done. He's well done, kid.
Yeah, it was a good competition. I'm glad.
You're a small kid. I don't know where to put it, but yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, but yeah, no.
Stomach dimension, and I pat my stomach.
But you are welcome to join me for the festival's closing ceremony. I'll be at the temple.
Oh, are you a priest?
Oh no. I'm just I'm hoping to see how the closing goes and such. But
I haven't been here before. What happens for closing?
Well, the closing ceremony basically, groups will. I'm trying to think of the word. Words. Volunteer. Groups will volunteer to do a final kind of test of strength, constitution. Everything. Basically, everything that we're doing today, you have to put your wits into this. So yeah, be interesting to see who signs up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. Hopefully, I'll see you there. I'm Pastel.
Oh, Irvin. Nice to meet you.
Irvin, was it? Sorry.
Irvin. Yes.
Yes. Okay. Thank you.
Okay. So, on that, he turns and he leaves. So you've you've got Wet Walks, Paddywhack, and Herding Horizon Backs.
Aranel, I think you're the only person who hasn't finished competing. What would you like to try?
I'm currently unsure. My stomach is still okay. Let's do that one, and I just pick a random one, which is But which one was it again?
You've got Wet Walk, Paddywhack, and Herding Horizon Backs.
Paddywhack.
Okay. I think you'll be.
As they walk over there, I just hold my stomach like, and slowly move.
Before we go too far, I'm gonna ask Fenris. Fenris, do you think you could give him some guidance before we go?
It only lasts a minute. And last time I tried to do that, I kind of got shouted at. I think they might have noticed.
That's fair.
Oh, okay. Wet Walks Paddywhack's a team game.
Oh.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
I'm always up for a team game, sure.
So the Wet Walk
Sure.
Paddywhack's a team game. But we'll say that Aranel kind of is going to be the lead on this one. So.
Yeah.
Alright.
Cool.
So, on the eastern edge of the jungle, the docks rise upwards from the river to run alongside wooden shacks built on stilts, casting crooked shadows over the wetlands. Some areas of the wetlands have been cordoned off to create rice paddies, which are now ready for harvest. Blue and green banners wave over one end of the dock, where two elderly goblin farmers preside over the contest. You know how it goes, one hollers out in a reedy voice. First team to harvest the rice from their section wins. So this actually works, because this is right after the pie eating contest. You see you see the human Irvin. He's kind of, he's just kind of relaxing here. He's sitting back, relaxing. There's a team of two. Aranel, want to pick your second?
Any volunteers? No?
It's best to try and figure out what the...
So, I'm out.
Probably best to figure out what kind of test this will be before picking a teammate, mate.
Well, looking, basically, the two goblins sitting there, and he's like, he overhears this, goes, they're harvesting some rice. First one to clear their bit wins. But noticing that there's, that Aranel isn't really getting much interest in partnering up, Ivan basically stands up and goes, if one of your friends want to join you, I'll tag. I'll be your partner.
I just I'm forgetting how to fucking speak right now. I just put out my hand to shake his hand and accept.
Okay. So basically, the one of the goblins, he approaches you and he goes, "Name's Beetle." And he hands you a cutter, sickle. Hands you a sickle. And the other goblin, name's Zag, goes to Irvine and he hands him
Something to bundle it up?
yeah, I'm trying to find the word.
Basket?
Yeah, hands him a basket. You can decide who cuts and who gathers. They walk off and, go and give the other team. And you notice that the other team in this race, imposing female orc and her rambunctious son, who wears broad-brimmed straw hats, and they're constantly bickering with each other. So both teams here, you're going to need athletics and sleight of hand checks.
Oh, those are my traits. Jeez.
Oh.
Oh wait, sorry, that was the orc
shall-
team. Sorry, there's another team.
Huh.
And then you see on the other side of you is a drow team, and it seems to be two siblings, and they're too busy kind of bitching at each other. So I don't don't want to be the cutter. You be the cutter. No, you be the cutter. No, I don't want to be the cutter. No, you have to be the cutter. I don't want to be the cutter. So that's basically the chatter with them. So Irvin looks at you and he goes, "Still stuffed from the pies. Do you mind if I just gather?"
I have a small stomach problem, but alright, I'll give this one to you.
Okay, so at the end of each minute, each team's cutter must make a DC 11 athletics check. Okay, so I take it that's every round then when it says about every minute?
Around is 6 seconds.
Yeah.
I know.
So, I mean, to speed things up, you could probably easily just go, yes, it's your turn, your round, your round, your round.
Yeah, I was going to do that because it's...
Yeah, might as well do that, yeah.
That sounds like it's a lot
Right,
better.
so this is what I've got actually, because it doesn't make sense. At the end of each minute, right, so the teams have followed modifiers to their strength. That's my information. But at the end of each minute, each team's cutter must make a DC 11 strength athletics check. So it's basically, you make a check. If you succeed, cutter clears 5-foot square section of the paddy. Oh, right, okay. So once the section has been cleared, the team's gatherer must spend 1 minute trying to gather and bundle the shorn rice, doing so with a successful dexterity. Okay. I think I got it. Maybe. So, basically... Okay. So, together the two goblins, they look up you and they go, they blow this into this horn. And the orc and the drow team get on with their cuttings. No, it's the wrong fucking dice. Where's my dice? There it is.
Just go on. Fourth dimension.
Okay, so they do 5 foot. They don't cut anything. They take a disadvantage. Spell check causes team cutter to make the next strength check with a disadvantage. Disadvantage, how do I do that?
You roll 2d20 and take the lower of the two.
Right, okay. Okay. Arnell, roll a athletics check.
Off to a great start, 7.
7? Okay, so you'll have disadvantage next round.
Oh no.
So they're gonna do their gatherer. They don't gather. They've got rice that's lying everywhere. Okay, their orc's gatherer doesn't even freaking, he goes to gather up the bundles and, it just falls apart, and you can see his mother kind of hissing at him going, oh, go my son! And the drow, so, she's gonna try cutting more, and she fails as well because she's so distraught over her son not doing it. Not picking that up. Okay. The drow siblings, they managed to get their cut. They're 5 foot as well. Aranel, do you wanna roll?
Athletics. Up. Critical failure.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay.
Fun.
Do you want to roll again? Because it's a disadvantage. Or we
I think
just
you can get lower than that.
so
Yeah,
that failed.
yeah, no,
Okay.
it's-
So again, these are not gathering.
Alright, which leg do I accidentally fucking stick the scythe in?
Oh, you just miss. Your stomach gives a bit of a gurgle, and you're like, oh no. And you kind of clench your butt cheeks together, like, no, I'm okay. I'm okay. The orc son tries to gather a bundle, the first bundle, and yeah, he just kind of, he leans forward too much and just face plants onto the floor. And his mom's just like, she's ready to get the freaking scythe and take his freaking head off. The drow cutter takes another 5 foot of and he's shouting at his sibling, and he's like, look, come on, look, all this rice, come on. Sorry. And he picks, he's picking it all up, and he's bundled it together, and he goes and puts it into their basket. Yes. Okay, now no, I am so fucking confused now. Orc cutting.
20.
No, you can keep that 20, but it's orc cutting.
Oh, my bad. I thought my bad.
It was my bad because I said your name. So yeah, she cuts another 5 foot. Okay. The drows are gonna also cut another 5 foot. There's all this freaking loose rice lying everywhere, and it's getting a little bit crowded. Arnell, you can keep your 20 if you've done it. Okay. I'll be nice.
Yeah.
Since I fucked up.
Thank you.
You cut 5 foot. Your first 5 foot of rice. And everyone's like, yeah, he's fully, yeah. So he's running over to you to come and pick it up. The orc kid is, I don't know, clueless. He now has the basket on his head. He's no freaking clue what he's freaking doing. He's no freaking clue what he's doing. The drow sibling, he runs over and he just enthusiastically bundles up his second bundle, and he's quite proud. So there's 2 bundles now secured. And Irvin's he comes over and he trips up over all the loose grain and such. He slips and kind of falls on his ass. He kind of looks up to you kind of sheepishly and goes, sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry.
This orc mother is furious. She is absolutely freaking furious because she's working her ass off here, and she's cutting another 5 foot of freaking of rice, and this child of hers, which she can't believe is hers, is just simply clueless. But she has cut another 5 foot.
Hey, at least he's not started eating the rice.
So
Pastel's gonna cheer on the orcs from the side and be like, "Yeah, orcs, go!"
So the owl brother, he makes a swing and literally just misses the tip of his brother's head. You literally see he gets like a close shave, and all of a sudden you go, watch it, and all of a sudden this little bickering match kind of erupts in the field. These 2 brothers are having a bit of a verbal fight. What are you doing, you I can't think of slang. You idiot. I'm gonna have to get some olden day insults.
Yeah.
Aranel, Aranel, do you throw? Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Your turn.
Athletics check?
Yeah,
Okay.
athletics check.
Hey, another 7.
What was it?
Another 7.
Oh, 7. Again, your stomach, it goes, and you're like, oh god. And you just double over, kind of holding it, and you look at Irvine, and it's like, the pies. And Irvine goes, yeah.
Way more than
He just nods in agreement. He goes, yeah. Okay, Orc son. Jesus, this poor child. He's just sitting there now, and he's just like, lifting the fucking rice and just throwing up in the air, going, "Wee! It's snowing! Wee! Wee! It's snowing! It's snowing!" The orc mum's just like, she's just done. She's just looking over and, yep. I've dropped in too many. And the Drow brothers now are, the Drow brother, the cutter of the Drow brothers, they're pissed off, absolutely. He goes to swing for his other brother, he's intent on taking his brother's head off, but the other brother misses, ducks, and in doing so, another 5 foot worth of rice is cut. Aranel, your turn.
Not bad. Hey, 13.
Okay, so you you recover from your stomach. You can still feel it's a bit on the swishy swashy side, but you cut enough 5 foot. Okay.
Swishy swashy.
Cover is okay. So finally, the orc child, he looks over his mum, and I don't know how he does it, but miraculously he has a bundle, and he's holding it, and he's like, "Here you go, mummy." And they have their he goes and puts it in the basket.
We all give him a round of applause because he did a thing. Yeah, well done.
Yeah, Pastel's definitely cheering on even more.
Yeah,
Like,
he kind of big toothy grin, this big wide, with his big Tuscan teeth, and he's like really like, absolutely freaking clueless. But the Drow brothers, noticing that his brother tried to literally lop his head off, he, basically this other brother, he just kind of launches himself. He's a bit pissed off, to be honest. So all of a sudden they're just brawling on the floor, knocking, punches flying everywhere. In the crowd they're like, fight! And these two drows are just, they're just getting at it, pulling each other about. So yeah, they don't get any bundles either. Right, Irvin. Irvin, do you know what? He's feeling like a huge rush of energy. He just gathers up really quick, like a huge bundle of rice, and he just kind of clambers it together and ties it up in a really awesome looking knot, and he just throws it into the basket, and he's like, yeah, he's quite pleased with himself. He's feeling a little bit more, composed. Okay, the orc cutter, 17. So, Mum Orc, she's like super proud. She's like, "Ah, that's my son." And while doing so, she also cuts 5 foot. Now that is her rice field completely empty now, and she's kind of looking around and she's seeing all these bundles, and she's just kind of thinking to herself, "Great, hopefully he can do this." So she has her complete thing done. Hope her son can pick it all up. Drow brothers are still fighting. They're punching. They're fully getting into each other, kicking, screaming, verbal abuse. You're a love Spider Queen lover, and that just ends up making him madder and crosser. Aranel, roll a cut. An athletic.
Oh, it was almost in that 20, but I got 15.
That's fine. You feeling, the positive energy coming from Irvin, and your successful cut from before, you do a flourish with the scythe, and you cut another, batch 5 foot of rice stalks. And you're like, you look over at your partner, and you're like, Irvin looks back at you and like, yeah, we got this.
Yeah, it was just like a fist, like, yes.
So the crowd
Just a
still
fist bump.
the crowd's still cheering for, the kid orc, and this kid orc now, he thinks he's the freaking bee's knees, and he's like, putting his arms in the air, and he's completely forgot the contest now. So he doesn't even pick up anything. He's too busy, going, yeah, he's having, like,
he's living his life.
Yeah, he is living his best life. He is so happy. The brothers have completely forgotten about the competition. And they're just still freaking, taking chunks out of each other. They're like rolling around their whole freaking paddle. Irvine, he's feeling, so happy with himself. He bundles up another bundle, and he's like, doing it super fast, really expertly, and he throws the bundle in the basket and, nails it down, so there's now 2 bundles in that basket. The orc mum, with nothing more to do, she's just kind of standing there and, she's trying to, son, come on! She's desperately trying to, you need to concentrate, and this child's, like, loving life. He's like, yeah, no, mommy, look, they love me, mom, look, they love me. I love this child. I want to take this child home. The Drow brothers are still at it. They're still at it. They are, they've given up. I think they're just fighting each other. They're still rolling around the floor, calling each other all the names. All the freaking names. I don't know.
I'm Sully.
Yeah, I'm Sully. I don't know, roll a...
14.
14?
14.
Sorry.
Yes.
Okay, again. This is, seeing that this is your last, bit of 5 foot of your area, you just get straight on it and you use your scythe expertly as if it's something you've done all your life. And, you take the stalks and they fall neatly, quite close to each other on the ground. Orc Mum's having great difficulty, so but she's like, "You'll do this for mummy." And the child looks up at her and he smiles, the big orky toothy grin. He goes, "Oh, it's mummy," and he bundles up his second bundle of rice. And the crowd go freaking wild again, and the mum's like, "Oh yeah!" She is super happy.
And then she lost him again.
Look at you doing the rice things, man. Well done. Look at you.
Alright, I'm gonna have to re-roll that. It went behind my TV. Oh. The Orc brothers, guess what they're doing? They're still fighting.
Drow brothers?
Drow brothers. Yes, Drow brothers. They're still fighting. They've completely now immersed. One brother's literally got a busted open lip. The other one, pretty sure chunks of his hair is just missing. They're at this point, Beetle and Zag are coming in to break them up. Beetle and Zag are like, listen, calm down. They're just at each other's throats. Oh, I don't know why I'm rolling. Arnell, you've no more rice to cut, so
I cheer my teammate on.
Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, Irvin has a bit of, queasiness, and he holds his stomach, he goes, "Ah," and he shakes his head again, he goes, "No!" And he just kind of doubles over. A minute. He doesn't pick anything up on this one. Encouraged by his mother's love, the orc child, he's like, he's all happy, bounding. He's like, "This is great! Mummy loves me loads! Mummy's promised me extra smoky bacon for dinner." And he bundles up another roughly tied, bundle, and he toddles over and he places it in the basket. And he goes, 1, 3. We got 4. And his mum corrects him and goes, "No, we've got 3. Okay. Okay, so the Drow brothers cut her. They've finally been pulled apart, and realize what's going on, and he goes, basically he goes and he goes to basically, I'm better at you than this, and he cuts another 5 foot of rice field. Aranel again. You were just cheering on Irvin.
It's alright, you got this. You got this.
Indeed he does. Irvin recovers. He gives you a bit of a sweaty nod, and he bundles up a third bundle. He bundles up a third bundle. Okay. Back to child. Okay. Unfortunately, he's got so focused on maybe getting extra smoky bacon bits that, he's a bit drooling, and he completely kind of misses the point and doesn't bundle anything this one. He's so focused. Smoky bacon is this drow child's favorite meal, and unfortunately it's completely distracted him, so he doesn't bundle anything. The drow brothers. The Drow brothers actually, wiping away the blood from his mouth. He bundles up and he's giving the evils to his other brother, but just out of spite, he's like, right, fine, I'll do it properly, and he bundles up his third bundle as well. Whew. I feel like I'm doing the bundling here.
Yep.
14. Yep, 20. Ivan, in desperation, he kind of throws himself. His stomach is churning. He feels like he's gonna throw up everywhere. And he launches forward. He bundles up this last bit of rice and such, and he ties it not just as neatly and expertly as the other one. And he just fully just runs, and he just places it into the basket, and he puts his hands up and he goes, done. And Beetle and Zag, they blow the horn, and that's the to end the competition.
I just walk up to him and say, hey, good job, man. Proud of you.
I think it is safe to say you can, I forget the word, but label that victory to the whims of Elven Jesus.
So on completion, Beetle and Zag award each member of the team a copper medallion. Sorry, a copper medal of the wetlands, and it's engraved with a sheaf of rice, hung on a necklace woven of reeds. So, Arno, you get a beetle medal.
Ooh.
I will send you information on that. Has everyone got a medal then?
Yeah.
Normally.
I think so.
I believe so.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Is everyone okay to continue, or do you just want to take a break, or do you just want to call it? I'm talking about stream in general, because
I'm okay to go on. I've got a nice lolly.
everyone good?
Maybe a quick 5-minute break.
Absolutely.
I feel like you need one.
Absolutely. No, that's fine. Right, thank you so much. You okay, Chris?
The thing is, I might be really sleepy right now, and I apologize.
No, that's okay. We can.
No, it's fine.
We
If
can
we need to
leave
call
it.
it, we need to call it.
The
really
it's probably
sorry.
good to call it here anyway, because closing ceremony.
Cool. Cool. Well, it is 20 to 2 in the morning, so
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I woke up
guys.
early today.
Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Was that okay?
Yes.
Yes.
All had fun.
I know I faltered at the beginning purely because I was trying to half make up that shit and getting embarrassed and such. But I think I calmed down a little bit. I'm still rusty. Do point it out to me if I do miss use in roll calls and such. just kind of nudge me.
Hey, motherfucker, it's Margot!
But that was the first half of chapter 1. That was only the first half of chapter 1.
Cool.
Ooh.
So.
I mean, that's a good time portion. So if we just do a half one each time, that works quite well.
That's fine. Absolutely.
I think you'll.
What he said.
So you just say. I think you'll find we will find ways to make half a chapter last several days.
I'm sure I could.
Especially when it comes to worshipping the magnificent elf Jesus.
Yes, we've got to worship the elf.
Praise be.
Praise be the elf Jesus.
I must bow a blessing.
I'm going to change the god that I worship, and it's now going to be elf Jesus instead.
So what I'll do is I will send you descriptions of the medals.
Yes, sir.
I'm just going to take a picture of the book, if that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
So we got
We'll go with it.
Medal of the Meat Pie, Medal of the Medal of Wit, yes?
Yes.
And Lit got the Medal of Muscles, yes?
Muscles?
Yes,
Muscles.
Yeah. Was it? Actually, was it wet? Yeah, it was. It was muscles. What did you get? Oh, you got the right, and then we got the swimming one.
I got the pie medallion.
That's conch, pie, muscles, wit, and
Strength.
if it's the wet one. Wait, what did you just get? Chris? Ah! Okay, and then break it.
Chris got the wheat one.
We
Or
got
the rice one.
Oh,
or
yeah.
one. We all have metal.
I know. I need to. I need to know what he got. Oh no, he got a beetle one. Beetle. Fuck! There's no beetle here.
While Tina sorts that, what was everyone's favourite part of the game? What did you guys enjoy most?
Watching people struggle.
You are that guy.
I am that guy.
Okay, Elf Jesus.
I know, like, reality. I mean, what?
Uh-huh. Rosanna, what was your favourite part of the game?
Not failing at my skill checks.
That's fair. Lit.
Because I was near death.
Failing at my skill checks.
Fair. We have different priorities.
Hey,
Makes it interesting.
Me and Fenrir now have an unbreakable bond.
Yes. The
Yes.
squintiness of the situation was good.
I quite enjoyed that as well, yes.
The both of us missing, and then just this firebolt comes like, oh, for fuck's sake, fine.
The funny thing is, like, I thought it was near death, and I'm like, oh yeah, this'll do. It did not do. It did not do anything. It just firebolted out of nowhere. I think my favourite was the Orc Child. That small Orc Child just throwing rice around, putting the basket on its head, and just going, this is me. I am the greatest. The crowd loves me. And that little Orc Child goes off to be a bard one day.
Oh, that's exactly what that bard child's going to do.
The bard child.
The Orc child.
It's now a bard child.
That's what it is. He's canon. A bard.
DM said it. It's canon now.
How long before one of us ends up having a child?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what my favorite
how
part
drunk
was.
we get.
Mm.
Do you know what I have to say? I enjoyed doing the whole swimming bit. That was as confusing as it was a bit of a challenge.
Yeah.
It was a bit of a challenge for me to DM it. Not because of anyone, not because of yourself. It was just, because of understanding it and, trying to get my head around it.
My death was near.
Are you still near death, by the way, or are you good?
Me?
She never got bit.
No.
That was Genshi. Genshi.
Yeah, because I'm like, I didn't remember her getting bitten, but she keeps saying near death.
No.
So I'm like,
it was near death.
Oh,
the shot
yes,
missed
okay,
2 times.
I get. Okay.
It was close calls.
Yes.
Yes.
So I just sent you a picture of your medals.
Cool.
Yep.
It's up to you if you want to, in the next session, if you want to share what you've got.
Mine's gonna be like very specific.
Honestly, I haven't actually properly read through them all.
Oh, mine?
I haven't read through the medals. I've kind of just glanced at them. So. But next session, we basically are going to be starting at the grand finale. Of the festival of merit. So it seems like a good place to start second session.
It does. With Irvin, my festival buddy. Yeah.
So yeah,
Irvin
so
doesn't
far
know we're
you've
friends yet.
so far you've met pretty much all of them. You've met Irvin.
True.
Just give you a little taste. He's no stranger to the wastelands. Okay. You've met Galsariad or Galsariad. Beautiful, handsome, brow. You've seen but not been formally introduced to Dermot Warder. He's a goblin. The little goblin seems to kind of follow everyone around. You've met the female orc Maggie, but you haven't been formally introduced. And of course our blue-skinned individual, she is a half Genzi, half orc. You met her on the pier while getting her leg healed. That's as much as I'm telling you about those.
That's fair. Well,
okay,
thank you
so much. Next week, same time, we're good?
Yes.
Yep.
I'm okay with that.
Okay.
What about you?
Thank you, people, for coming to stream.
Yes, thank you guys who is here. Thank you so much for hanging out and understanding that we are new. I am a noob. I'm sorry that I've not been able to say hi to chat, and I also got a follow, so thank you for the follow. Bam cool. I don't know if you're still here. Doubt it.
The intention's there.
It is. This music and sound is from the Critical Role team. Welcome to Tal'Dorei. Links are in panels below. I didn't manage to get my ambient noise working, but Ambient is made by Sword Coast Soundscapes. That is their YouTube link. A big thank you to our adventurers, Mr. Coyote, Livica, Anna, Louie, Smallbean Lax, and Tay. I'm going to still call you Chris. And I hope to see everyone next week. Friday at 9:30 p.m. BST. Alright guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Bye!
Good night.
See you.
Bye.
Bye.
Praise be to our Jesus.